So, how are you? All good? All good. So, we are going to do what? The link is also there, right? Description in the YouTube channel would be what? YouTube marathon classes, right? Some first questions you will have while seeing this video, correct? What is the, or attending this class, you will have first question. Sir, if I see this video, will I score exemption in SM? Correct? That's the first question. Yes. Simple to keep it, keep it simple. Correct? Kiss. Keep it simple and short. Answer is yes. You will score above 60% in SM if you attend this marathon. My aim is to make you score more than 80%, right? That's my aim, but I don't want to overpromise. Okay. Sir, can I score 100%? Chance illa. Then why are we doing main classes? Correct? See, this is a summarized version of it. Certain topics we have to little bit here and there. Let's concentrate. We will not skip any topics. We might not give that much detailed attention. ICA board. No, sometimes they will ask what? 5 marks from that detailed attention. So, in this shortened time span, we might be able to, we will not be able to cover those things. Very minute thing. But I guarantee you 80 to 90% we will be covering you from the concept which we are studying. Okay. Now, the second thing, questions you guys will be asking is, sir, I have studied, see, this is SM, right? Theory is what we know, correct? This is theory subject. First people say theory is boring, but I say theory is highly scoring. Got it? Boring scoring. That's how. Now, this video will be ranging. We will see. You will see the timestamp. That itself, I am not able to predict correctly. You will see the timestamp on those things. Alright. I'll also put timestamp in the chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 3, chapter 4 in the recorded. You can see that. Okay. How many chapters are there? 5 chapters only there. No? Appa, thank you. Okay. I thought old syllabus. New syllabus only this is. Okay. New SM for new syllabus marathon. Now, you might have other materials, right? SM being a theoretical subject, material is important, right? Now, you would have studied from another material. Those who are seeing and who are attending, you might have seen some other material. My material might be new, right? What my objective is not to change your material. To bring along whatever you study along with me so that you memorize that material whichever you have studied. Because I firmly believe you should stick on to one material, whatever you study. Don't change the materials in the last moment. Okay. Stick on to one material, run the journey. After the journey run, you will get the result. Then you can change the material later on if it doesn't fit so. Now, our main material, if you see, this is my material of the main, my study book, right? SM ka study book. If you look into it, chapter 1, right? This is from ICA material only. This is me. If you are studied from me, well and good. We will be using revision book, right? It's a summarized version of my main study material, right? The main study material is nothing but what? A condensed version of your ICA study material. If you look into it, management. What is your first topic in ICA? Management. Correct? Then strategy comes. Nothing I have skipped. But I have condensed it and presented in a better way. Guys, when I ask, students ask me, sir, when you see the first chapter, right, first page, management is there. What they can ask you in that question? What are the 2 ways of management can be looked at? One is what? First point of view, second point of view, that is interrelated activities or key group of people. Right? This is how you have to write the answer. But in your way, ICA is given is very difficult for you to comprehend. Correct? What I have done is, I have made it in point wise in my study material. That's all I have done. Like that, I have underlined, also put star. Those students who have studied along with me previously will know what is the star means. Star means, please ensure this star question is studied before you go to the exam hall. Even if you don't study certain aspects. What is strategy? If you imagine, you skip and go. I'm telling you, maybe you can escape. Because very rarely they ask what is strategy. See, as a CA student, you should know what is strategy and all. What is the strategy? You tell me. You would have studied no previously. Long range blueprint. Correct? Correctly, it's underlined in my notes. These are the keywords which you have to write. So, the star questions are very, very important from my exam point of view. In my revision book also, star questions are mentioned, and we will go in depth as concepts for those star questions alone. Other things and all I will not. What is blueprint and all I will not be explaining in this marathon. What is long range? Correct? Done. So if you guys want the study material, link is in the description, right? And the revision notes also, you can get it. Are we clear? Now coming to our revision notes, right? I'll give you a small bits and pieces, what a teaser kind of a thing. Now, this itself is what you have to study. If you write this, solid 5 marks is yours. Okay, what is management? Refers to a Greek group of people in the organization who's in charge of its affairs, right? And management is the chief organ, so and so points you have to write for 5 marks. Correct? They will not ask for 1 mark. They'll ask for minimum what? 3 marks or 5 marks. Okay, 5 marks can be split. Now, this itself is tough for you guys to remember sometimes this paragraph. Correct? So, what we have done is in the revision book, we have simplified that further. Okay, we have simplified that further. That's all it is. If you remember these key points and go and write in the exam hall, it will be easy for you. That's all it is. Okay, my objective of this is to make you remember certain key points. That's my objective of this video. So that if someone asks what is management, right, everyone knows practically what is management. From an exam point of view, you should know to recall how to write it. And if you can recall the words, you can write your sentences, what I personally believe. You are mature enough to do that. Correct? So we will also give this red color things. What are the red color things? Keywords, right? So for an example, I might give you for limitations of management, right? A word called cute, right? Very important question they ask in the exam also. What are the limitations of strategic management? Cute. C for what? Costly process. U for uncertain competitive response. T for time consuming process. E for environmental and okay. With this word, limitations of costing means cute. You will think better. Like that, certain things I have given, not for everything. Because if I give for everything, what will happen? We'll forget that itself sometimes. Right? So, wherever I feel it is very cumbersome, wherever it's complicated, right? You have to learn this. There only I have bought it keywords. Okay, majorly for chapter 1 and chapter 2 only these things are there. Chapter 3 and chapter 4 are frameworks. There is no keywords which you need to remember. You need to know what is the concept, and then everything is a keyword in that, right? There you won't see the shortcuts. Chapter 1 is heavily loaded. Chapter 2 is slightly loaded. That's all it is. Okay. So that we will go about. Now, basic rules, 50 marks. Correct? Now, this is the last paper you will be studying. I know you will be tired. If you are writing all the 6 papers or group 2 only. Right? You will be tired. And this is the last part of last paper also. Right? You will be concentrating on FM. Or the paper you wouldn't have done well in FM. That would demotivate you to write SM properly. Right? Guys, I'll tell you, a lot of students fail because they don't concentrate on theoretical subjects like auditing and SM in group 2. They feel that what? FM and costing can make them go through. Actually, the answer is no. Costing and FM can complement your auditing and strategic management. Okay, because let us say we study the strategic management. Is there any other question they can ask away from this book? Can we say the same thing for costing and FM? No. Some bouncer will come. right? So auditing also, they can't ask anything outside the book. Why we score less marks is because we prepare less. Okay, let's not do that mistake, right? The thumb rule for every chapter here is what? 7.5 marks. Okay, 7.5 marks to 12.5 marks is the chapter. Any chapter, chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 3, chapter 4, chapter 5, whatever you take, it is what? It is 7 point. Got it now? Now, let us see the first 5 chapters of SM. Okay, what do you think the first 5 chapters is? First one is Introduction to Strategic Management. Second is what? What is second chapter's name? Sir, Gottila sir. Analysis, strategic analysis. What is strategic analysis? There are 2 types of strategic analysis. External and internal. So second chapter is talking about external. Third chapter is going to talk about internal. Fourth chapter is all about strategic choices or options. Right? We will have strategic choice formation. We will make a what strategy frameworks we'll be looking at. The last chapter is strategic implementation and evaluation control. Okay, these are the 5 chapters which we'll be seeing. Got it? Can we dive into the chapter 1? Introduction to Strategic Management. Right? Now, when we say management, there are 2 views which you can see. Right? One is as key group of people or as a process. Right? Management can be seen at 2 ways. One is key group of people or process. Right? Now, what is key group of people? Now, if you say I am managing, what are you managing? I am a manager. That means what? I am managing stuff. What do you do, da? I plan, I organize, I direct, I staff, I control. Right? I am managing. We say that and we call it as interrelated. What is interrelated? Means they are connected to each other. Functions. So we carry out these functions. I am management. I am part of the management team. Or you take famous company like Tata company. Who is management of Tata company? You refer to key group of people. Ratan Tata or Reliance. You take Ambani's. These are the key group of people who are in charge of the affairs of the company. You can see it either these 2 ways. That is what is given in your book. Right? Now, how do we write the answer? Key group of people. Right? Second point, they have said they are the chief organs. Right? Heart is the chief organ. Brain is the chief organ. Because of that only you are living. Similarly, an organization is there because of that. Right? They integrate the resources, combine them into one functional or unified system for survival and success of the business, so that they facilitate the change and maintain the competency of the business. Correct? This is what it is. Now, how do we recall? You have 2 shortcuts which you can recall, or you can remember this word, key chief. What is it called? Key chief integrates, combines, unifies, survival and facilitates. If you remember this sentence, you will be able to recall this. Can we go about it with this wording alone? Can we revise it? Key group of people in the organization who are in charge of. Chief organ, right? Who what? Gives purpose and productivity. Combines resources. Integrates resources, right? Unifies into a system, right? Survival and ensures survival and success, and facilitates change. Got it? Now, you have to study this, and you remember these points, it will be remembering for you. I have given you option also. If you want management purposefully integrates, combines, unifies, succeed and facilitate change, you can use any of this, or you can come up with your own words also, which is good for you. Okay, got it? You have understood my approach, how we will be going about it. I will teach you certain topics, then I'll connect you with those red lines. After that, you have to go home and study also. Then only it will stick on your ground. Got it? Management as interrelated function or processes by the management team to achieve objectives. You do this. I am managing for what? To achieve an objective. What is the functions of management? We saw that, right? Now, in your book, there is also management as influence process. Okay, they are given a third way. First line they say two ways, and then the third way is also given, right? Management as a influence process. Do you think management can influence you? Your college management can influence you? Your school management can influence you? They'll come and say, they'll make things happen. They will gain command over you and induce you and direct events and people specifically. They can induce you. That the process of inducement is what we can call it as influencing you. Are we good? Now, influences, how do they get in the influence? By power, by competencies, by knowledge, and by resources. By having these four, they can influence you. If someone outside the school can come and influence you, no. They should have the power, they should have the authority. Then only they can influence. They should have the competency, they should have the know-hows, the knowledge, right? And they should have the resources. Then only they can influence you. These are the words which you need to remember. Now, just to give you an item, see, this is how the keywords, if you have to ask me what answer you should write, this is the answer you have to write for your exam point of view, right from the main study material. Whatever we are discussing is the keywords for you to remember so that you can draft this. So first you have to study this, and then you can, if you find that, yes, how do I remember this? Then come to this book. These two things go hand in hand. Okay, if you are not referring my book, then this book and your book should be referred. Hand in hand should go. Got it? Done. Now, strategy is a long range blueprint of the organization of what? Desired image, direction, and destination. Right? It is a blueprint, will tell you what you want to be, where you want to go, and where is your destination. Right? It will define what it wants to do, what it wants to be, how it wants to do it, and where it wants to. These are the questions a strategy will answer. Are we clear? Now, William and Ansoff, two people said two different things. Right? You know, definition can be said by different people. Once you become a chartered accountant, you give definition for strategy. If it's good thing, it will come to your book also. Okay, you can make your juniors study that. Okay, let us see what is hands-off thinking was. It's a common thread among the activities. Right? It's a common thread among the activities. That means what? You're doing A, B, C, D activities in an organization. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? To achieve a objective. Correct? So what connects all these activities? A strategy is behind connecting all these activities. Now a bowler is going to bowl, right? Bowling over. Fielder is set. That's an activity. Bowler bowling is an activity, right? Fielder setting is an activity. But there is a strategy behind the stumps who is looking at everything. It's a connecting thread. Like that he has defined it. Are you getting it? That is Anav's definition. William's definition, what is it? Is a unified, comprehensive, integrated plan. It is a comprehensive plan. Are we clear? That is a strategy, is what? Which ensures the achievement of objectives. What is the comment? Strategies are made to what? To achieve your objectives. Done. Star question. Very, very important lesson. Now, here I will explain the concept also because it's an important thing. What is proactive strategies and reactive strategies? Proactive strategy means what? Trying to be the leader. Planned action to improve market position. Correct? Planned action to improve market position and enhance financial performance. Now everyone has used ChatGPT. They are taking proactive steps. They are launching everyday updates. Right? AI here, AI there. Now you can talk to AI. Right? So that is what? Planned action to improve their market position. Reactive strategy. What is reactive? Gemini. Google is also launching AI. They are reacting to the unexpected development. Right? They continuously updated as per based on experience and environmental changes. Proactive means doing it before. Reactive means what? Following. Are we clear? Now, strategies are proactive or reactive? Both. Strategies are both proactive and reactive. Now, which strategy is better? Proactive or reactive? Proactive is better. Huh? See, guys, it depends upon your definition, your explanation. Now, let me give an example. Apple. Apple is proactive strategy or reactive strategy? Huh? Don't you think Apple does everything later only? Yes, they do it good. Were they the first one to bring touch phones? No. Were the first ones to introduce a phone? No. Were they first ones to use now AI they have introduced on the phones? Correct? They are the first ones to know? No. Then what are they doing? They are seeing what is working and they are implementing. Correct? Then they are reactive only, no? In certain cases. So and they are the number one phone company. So it doesn't matter that you have to be proactive or reactive. Strategies can be proactive or reactive. But in certain cases, proactiveness is good because you get the first mover advantage. Right? Certain cases, reactive is good because you don't unwantedly spend in R&D. Whichever is working, you do it better. Okay, don't think proactive is better than reactive or reactive is better than proactive. You should, as a CA student, you should know what is proactive strategies means, reactive strategies means. Are we clear? Got it now? What is proactive? So proactive, they ask planned action to improve market position and enhance financial performance. Reactive strategies means a response to the unexpected what? Development and continuously update based on experience and environmental change. Are we clear? These three words these points have to be in your answer. If you write what is proactive, planned action, improve market position, enhance financial performance, and it's not that, don't expect marks. Some students write proactive strategy means acting proactively, doing things in advance. If you write that, imagine what will the examiner will have as a keywords? Paper he will have. Do you think he will study and come and correct your paper? He will see answer paper and correct it. What words he will have? Right? He'll have, this is what is given in your study material. Yes or no? This is what exactly, this is the main book I am referring now. Is this what is given in your study material? What is written? Involves plan action to improve what? Company's position and financial performance. Involves response to unexpected. So that is how these keywords I have given you. If you don't remember these keywords, go in there for your exam. Got it? Done. Strategic management. What is strategic management? Is a cyclical managerial process. Cyclical means continuous. Okay. Sir, why can't they say continuous? Some English words have to be there. No, it is a continuous process. So what you do? You develop the strategic. In that, what is managerial process means what? What is managerial process? Human process. Manager means managerial, means manager should be there. Someone has to monitor human process. In other ways, someone has to develop the strategic vision, right? Conduct the analysis, set the objectives, craft and choose the strategy, implement and measure and evaluate the performance. Once you do it, again you will come back whether you want to make a changes in your vision or mission. Right? Now you want to be number one company in South India. You achieve it. Then that's it. Our company is done. You will change the vision again. Correct? So it's a cyclical process. Now, how do you remember this? You know the first chapter 5 names? Correct? What is it? Chapter names with objectives. If someone asks you the definition of strategic management, it's a cyclical process. Process and a managerial process. Develop strategic Vision and mission. That's of chapter 1. You will be studying. Conduct analysis with objectives. Chapter names with objectives. That is set objectives. Fourth chapter, craft and choose strategy. And last chapter, implement and measure and evaluate. Are we clear? Got it now? Now, what is the primary objective? Why are you doing strategic management? Why should you do strategic management? Why should you set a vision, mission, choose a strategy, form a strategy, implement a strategy, control, measure and all? Why should you do? What is the objective of this strategic management? Tell me. To create a competitive advantage. Second is to navigate environmental. Okay, to have a competitive advantage. What does competitive advantage mean? Something which is unique, valuable to the customer and outperforms competitors. Right? Because competition will eat you up, you are not unique. Right? If you are not valuable, right? You are not going to outperform your performers. That means what will happen? Anyone will be better than you. Right? You should have a competitive advantage to survive for a long term. Second, navigate changes. Right? In a constant world of change, we need strategic perform analysis to analyze what are the things which are changing so that we can adapt. Otherwise, what? We will go outdated. Examples of failures of strategic management. Right? Nokia. Right? They did not navigate properly. Don't you think? They were the number one company in phones. Right? Everyone had Nokia only. Why they failed? They forgot to see the environmental changes, the touch phones, the new requirement. They forgot to see that. Because they forgot to see that, they lost their competitive advantage also. Right? People were not valuing bricks anymore. Right? They wanted speed. They wanted faster games in their phone. Right? They wanted camera, good quality camera. That is what the valuable was. Not battery life is lasting for 10 weeks. It's okay. I can compromise. I can charge. Right? Those are the things. Primary objectives. What are the two objectives? One, create competitive advantage. Second, to navigate change. Are we clear? Now, what are the other objectives? These are the primary objectives. What are the other objectives of strategic management? Yes, promote diversity and inclusion and equity. That means, yes, by analyzing, you set a vision. When you are doing it properly, you will also take care of people. Right? You will promote diversity means what? You will include every kind of people in your organization. Right? Second, improve accessibility and affordability. You will foster workplace democracy, beneficial of non-strategic action, and lastly, financial performance also will be good. These are all other advantages of planning and doing an activity. That's all it is. Now, without planning and doing, let us say, I'm just asking, sir, some of you will ask you, how will it foster a workplace democracy? Without planning, I am doing some activity. Will you like it? What you will say? What is strategic management at the end of the day? You are planning. Correct? You are planning. You are analyzing things and planning. In that analyzing and things and planning, if you do it half right, you will make these points correct. Without closing, you do your scheme. Then it will go backfire. That's all it is. That is why other objectives are like this. Got it? Now, importance of strategic planning. What are the importance? Star question. Right? It provides direction. It promotes proactivity. What is proactivity means? Right? Doing things willingly before others are going to do it. Right? It will give you a framework to take decisions. You have seen chapter 3, chapter 2 and all, so many frameworks. Strategic management will give a decision framework. It will help you to take decisions. It will prepare for future. Right? It acts as a defense mechanism. What is defense mechanism? Right? Now, if you know that tomorrow, right? By 2035, lot of AI products are going to come, right? Education field will change. That means we'll also get prepared for that, right? We will not let AI come and take over our markets. So don't you think it acts as a defense mechanism, right? We can plan our defenses for that AI changes. Next, by doing so, our business longevity will be enhanced. We will survive for a longer period. Last, it will help you to build core competencies. It will help you to build core competencies. What is core competencies means? What is the word competencies? Chapter 4 only it will open up this word. But you tell me, what does competencies mean? You would have studied. Ability to do things. Right? Now, if you look into it, certain places, they have core ability. Now, Apple is successful because they have the core ability to innovate things. Right? Why Nokia is not successful? Because they didn't lost their core abilities. Right? So, strategic management helps you to build core competencies. Got it? Now, these are all points which you, sir, how do you remember? Right? 3D promotes proactive future business longevity and competencies. Now, 3D. What are the 3Ds? Direction, defense mechanism, decision framework. Promotes proactivity, future preparation, business longevity, core competency. Got it? Now, guys, please understand your ICA is going to ask for how many marks? 5 marks. Right? How many points are there? More than 5. Now, from an exam point of view, you need to remember 5 points. Okay. Even if you're going to write 3D proactivity, business longevity, that is enough. Okay. But if you have time, write all the points. Show off. Very important. Right? If you know something, you should show off to the examiner. Then only he will get impressed. If he gets impressed, what? Hey, Allah padigiran. He will give you marks. That's all it is. Are we clear? Now, one more thing. MCQ is not, is also there. Correct? So, in that mindset, you should know all the points. And you should know what is the meaning. Mere mug-up also will not work. But these words are all what? Obviously, when you read it. And I have given it in such a way that you can read it also. If you study from your study material, yeah, it will be a little bit complicated. Right? If you study from here, it will be, this is what it means. Okay. Right? Future preparation. What does that mean? Identify opportunities, charts path to reach them. Can you understand? Everyone? That's all. That's the meaning you should have to write in the exam also. Here and there add your English, which you have learned for what, last 12 years. Got it? No. Done. Limitations of strategic management. Another star question. Right? What is the limitations? See, every company will have strategic management process in there. Big companies. Right? But still, having a plan doesn't mean that you are not going to fail. In a sports, do you think every team will have a strategy? Yes, it will have a strategy. But do you think every team wins? No. What are the limitations? Because environmental unpredictability. Now let us say CSK plans for a spin wicket in Chepauk, right? But because of rain, it is not spinning. Environmental unpredictability. You felt that high prices, if we charge high price, revenue will be more, profit will be more. But people are not willing to pay. That was your plan to charge high. That is, it can be right or wrong also. If you plan to charge low, people think that, oh, low is charging, so local product. Can you predict this? Environmental unpredictability. Right? Complex, turbulent business environment. Difficult future prediction. Is very difficult to predict your future. Incorrect estimates can lead to failed strategies. Right? Time consuming. It's not an easy plan. You have to go discuss, lot of time you have to spend to make a strategy, right? And it's a costly process also. You have to hire people for this, you have to hire managers, you have to hire executors for this. And after you, okay, this and all is within our what to say, environmental, time, costly and all I can bear. But uncertain competitor response. You do not know what will your competitor will respond. Right? It is very uncertain. You predict, you make a strategy based on this. Based on the market condition, you estimate this. But the competitors responds differently. Goinda. Your strategic plan goes for a toss. An example, right? Now, do you think, Geo, right? Airtel would have predicted this? No. Airtel was charging for what? All the calls. You make 1 minute call will cost you this much rupee. Geo came and said, I'll give you for free. Could Airtel predict all these things? It comes under what? Uncertain competitive response. After that, what he has to do? He would have done a reactive strategy. He would have implemented a reactive strategy which we studied previously. Correct? Thereby coming back. If you don't, let us say like sometimes our what is it called? Lot of companies lost way. BSNL. No strategic planning. You are doing. I will still give you 3G only. Sir, they are giving 4G. 3G. Right? No plan. What happens? You slowly go into depth. If you do not have a strategic management process, you will go into depth. Now, yes, I feel that now again BSNL is coming alive. Right now they are rolling out 4Gs and other things actively. They are progressing. So again they are coming back. Right. So these are the things of importance of strategy and limitations of strategic management. Cute. Limitation of strategy. C for costly process. U for uncertain competitors response. Right. T for time consuming. E for environmental unpredictability. Got it? Right. Now, what I would suggest you is pause and rewind. Revise whatever it is right now, because in face-to-face class we can't, right? We are constrained for time. If you are seeing recorded classes, pause it here, revise something again, recap, finish it, whatever you want, and then you play forward, right? So that you keep that. Otherwise, you will slightly forget. The thumb rule of strategic management is the first time you study, you will forget. The second time you study, you will forget. The third time you study also, some things will remember. The structure will come into play. Fourth and fifth time only, unknowingly it will enter your mind. Right? Unknowingly it will enter your mind. Right? If I ask you to sing a song, right? Will you be able to sing? You might forget the lyrics. Right? If I ask you to sing Baba Black Sheep, do you know? Everyone knows. Why? ABCD you know? Yes. Why? Because you have learned from child and you have not thought on day one what does A stands for. You just mugged up and you sang the song. Correct? Now if I ask you what after X, let us say after I, what does it come? What letter comes? Some of you will be like, you have to sing that song for you to get it. Correct? Otherwise you won't get it. So by hearting is still there with us. Similarly here, don't try to buy art at day one. Students make this mistake when you are studying at the exam hall. One time you study, it should by heart, you will not. 3-4 times you have to just read. First time you read, you won't understand. You will understand, okay, there are 5 chapters. What is there? Second time you read, you will know the structure. This is connected here. This is what they are trying to say. Third time, fourth time, fifth time only, it will enter your head. What students do is, first time itself they want to study and reproduce it. It is not like FM accounting and all, right? There you will know what it is. You will know what it is. But here it is not like that. Certain things you have to study. And I'll tell you, accounting also you guys mugged up only in the day about 11th and 12th. Correct? You never knew why closing stock is outside trial balance. It is there. That is the format we studied. Correct? Similarly, here also let go of certain things. Study repeatedly, then go about it. You will do well. We trust the process. That is very, very important. First day you take lifts, you will become fit. No. But every day you do that, you will become fit. You do not know when you became fit. Similarly, this only. Keep on studying, you will become fit. Or you will become mentally fit. We can call it as. Got it? Let us move on. Strategic intent. What is your intention? Every organization have an intention. Why they are formed? That is nothing but the purpose for which the organization strives. Philosophical basis. What is ChatGPT's intention? To give AI technology to everyone. That is their intention. Publicly, freely, securely accessible AI to everyone. That is the philosophy. Correct? You would have come. That is why he started the company. Got it? So intentions will say, why did you start? What is the psychological basis you started this company for? Right? Vision will tell the top management's view on company's direction, where you are heading towards. Right? Product, customer, market, technology, focus charts the future strategic path, where we want to go in panorama view. What is panorama view? In photo you see, one side angle you take one big. In one picture you will not be able to see it. In full size you will be, if you take multiple pictures you will be able to capture that. We call it as panorama view. So it will tell, vision will tell the panorama view. Okay, I will connect with vision, goals, objectives. You have a lot of things. Everything looks similar. Correct? Now we'll take a chart for you to understand what is it. Okay. Now you would have heard something called values. Correct? Value system. Now values are the overall. That is the person you are. If you are an ethical person, you will do what? Ethical things. Your organization will do also what? Ethical things only. Your business will do only ethical things. You will not go into unethical things like drinking or or smoking or gambling, cheating businesses. You will not go into things. Right? So if your value systems will determine what your intentions are. Value systems will determine what is your intentions. Okay. Your intentions will determine where you want to go. That is, within your intention only your vision will be there. Within your intention only your vision will be there. I want to be. Now for example, right, if you take ArivuPro, right, our intention is to what? To provide quality education. To provide quality education at affordable price. That is our intention. Okay. Our vision is what now? To be the number one in professional. That is our vision. Think commerce, think ArivuPro. That's our vision, let us say. Okay. Now, that is a bigger circle. Correct? Inside that there will be a mission. The first area. That is, our mission is to be what? Provide CA, CS and ACCA professional courses coaching. Okay. That is our what? Mission. Once we complete that, our mission circle will become bigger. We'll strive for later to be number one in what? South India. Next, if you are number one in South India, that's the mission. Next, to be number one in India. After that, to be number one in the world. Your vision is attained. Your vision is attained, then you will stop there. What is our intention? To provide quality education. Our vision might change into science stream also. Are you guys understanding? Are you guys getting it? So intention is very important. What you started this company for? Do you think ArivuPro will go into shoe manufacturing? Why? Because the intention of starting ArivuPro is not to shoe manufacture. It's to provide what? Quality education. Anything related with that intention will be able to start. But for now we are containing, our vision is think commerce, think. Are you guys getting it? And to achieve that mission, we have mission. Right? We have a mission. What? Let us say, assume our mission is to become the number one in South India first. To become number one in South India. That is our mission. Okay. Under the mission, right? Inside the mission, to achieve missions, to become South India number one means you should have what? Some goals. Correct? What can be the goals? What can be the goals? To make the highest pass percentage, to have number of branches higher, right? Increase the number of branches, right? To increase have good faculties. Now these goals are linked with objectives, more or less the same outside. Objectives are nothing but with numbers. They are very specific in nature. That means open 10 branches. Are they specific? That's an objective. Objective to how do you become number one? Increase pass percentage, high pass percentage. That's a goal. Have 50% pass percentage. That's an objective. Are you understanding the difference between objective and goal? Have high pass percentage. That's a goal. Objective is have 50% as my pass percentage. That's an objective. Are you understanding? That is what you will be seeing in this particular flow of it. Strategic vision, mission, goals, objectives, intentions and values. So what determines your intention? Values. That is why in your diagram, if you see in the main book, in the last they would have taught you, correct? One diagram will be there. See here? In ICA study material, there is a diagram, they're like this. Why is values overall above everything? Because what your values, that will determine your intent. That will determine your intention, will determine your vision. Vision will determine goals and objectives. Are you understanding now how they are different? Okay, done. Now from an exam point of view, what you should know? That is, okay, concept over. Exam point of view tells her. Right? Intention word, if you say, you should write the psychological basis. The purpose what the organization strives for. Vision, if they say, what is top management's view? Okay. If they say mission, what are you doing right now? What are you doing right now? It's a fundamental statement defining the business purpose. What are you doing right now? Are you understanding? Goals, I believe you know what is goals. When we go there, we'll find. Are you understanding the difference? What you should write in the exam hall? Right? Now let us see each one by one. Strategic vision influence. What does strategic vision influence? Do you think vision influences? If I say think commerce, think ArivuPro, do you think it influences people in the, what I say, it communicates people that, hey, this is a commerce, they want to be number one in commerce? Yes? Does it communicate to you? It communicates the aspiration, my ambition to the stakeholders. Yes. It aligns personal energy towards common goals. All the teachers, all the employees, all the students are working towards this common goal. Captures imagination of others. When I say think commerce, think ArivuPro, does it capture the imagination of you? Yeah, no? Aids in mobilizing the organization resources and reference for evaluating strategic action. What is this reference for? This mobilizing resources. You know where you have to spend if your objective. What is reference for evaluating strategic action means? Now, let us say we expand in other fields, right? And we are not expanding in commerce field. That means, can I evaluate I am going as per my vision or not? Yes. So this will act as a reference. I want to be number one in commerce. I am checking. It's not happening. So you are not achieving your vision. It can be evaluating your actions, whether you are achieving your goal or not in a simpler manner. Where you are heading. Are you heading in the right direction or not? Vision will tell you. Got it? Sir, how do I remember? So the question is, how strategic vision influence the people in the organization? If they ask you, CA car. CA car. C for communication, A for align, C for captures, A for aids, R for. Got it? Now, strategic vision role in decision making. What does strategic vision play a role? How does strategic vision play a role in decision making? Right? Senior top managers only make the vision statement. So, senior managers consider the company's direction path, assess change in product market, technology, focus. They improve market position and future prospects, determine market position to stake out and decide and commit to one strategic path. Right? A vision will impact in these are the followings for what? Decision making process. Now, last time they asked this question for 2 marks. Key elements. What are the elements of a vision statement? What are the elements of a vision statement? It requires an entrepreneurial thinking. Right? Second, it requires an intelligent entrepreneur. It energizes people. It should energize people. It should motivate people. Last, vividly outline the future direction. It should tell where you are heading towards. These are the elements, 4 elements of a vision. Okay. Then all is given in your book, so you should study. Does it make logic and all? No. If you ask me. Okay. If you open a different book will say a different thing. Are you understanding? They have studied this. Can they ask in the exam all? You have to write this. Okay. Done. Mission statement. Who are we and what we do? It defines what we are doing right now. Right? It formulates defining the business purpose. Now, importance of mission statement. Importance of mission statements. What is anatomy? Resource basis, resource motivation, climate, focal point, translate, and purpose to goal. These are the points which you need to know. Importance of mission statement. What does this mean? For the first, it is a shared goal. The meaning of this word is what? Shared goal. It's a common purpose. Shared purpose. A mission statement will give a common purpose. Sir, vision statement also will give you a common purpose. Because don't get students will get confused. Where is vision? And according to our diagram, where is mission statement? Inside vision only, no? So that gives a vision purpose. This also gives a common purpose only. Right? Second, It gives a standard to where to allocate your resources, right? It gives you motivation. It motivates your resources. It sets a professional tone to your organization. Why we are working for? What are we working for? It sets a good climate. It acts as a focal point. Focal point means what? Connecting point between people. It translates into objectives. Mission statement is broken down into objectives and goals. It formalizes a structure, right? And purpose into goals. Control cost, time and performance. It helps to evaluate your performance, thereby achieving your goals. These are the importance of mission statements, right? This sentence can help you. Unified, resource, motivate, tone, focus and task and. Now, characteristics of a good mission statement. What is the characteristics of a good mission statement? It is concise, clear, feasible, distinct and motivating. It emphasizes on business focus and future growth. Needs fulfill target customers, technology skills and activities, and reflects organization unique. These are the characteristics or elements of a mission statement. There we saw what? CA car was a what? Vision statement. Here is what? A mission statement. Okay, done. Now, Ducker's view on mission. Now, listen, this is a concept. Okay. Ducker, according to Ducker, right? Peter Ducker, what he said is, don't say what, when you are defining a mission statement, don't summa say I am producing this. Let us say you are doing oil company. Don't say I am providing oil, petrol to people. Don't define your business in your operation standpoint of view. Say it from a marketing point of view. Say it from a marketing point of view. How do you say? I provide cost effective solutions for travel. Or I provide cost effective solutions of energy. Say it in that way. Don't say it like I produce oil. For ArivuPro, an example I have to give. Don't say we provide coaching classes. We empower students with financial knowledge so that they can effectively contribute to the society. Say it in that way. Is what Tucker says. You understand? Don't say what business we are in. Give meaningful and correct. Reflect the market and external perspective. Go beyond generic activities. Got it? Goals. What are goals? Open-ended, future outcome, not quantifiable. Whereas objective is close-ended, specific and precise and time bounds. Okay. Example. Become the industrial leader. Objective example is increase the market share by 10%. Okay. Roles of objective. What are the objectives? Objectives. What are the roles of objectives? It serves as a benchmark. Right? It provides direction. If you look into it, everything provides direction. So without learning itself 1 mark, you should write and come. What? It provides direction. If it provides direction, second point everywhere you saw, what is it? Guides resource allocation. 2 marks you can get it just like that because all are same. Correct? Everywhere is the same thing. Third point, what is it? Performance evaluation. Correct? It helps you to evaluate your performance. Last one is a tie into short term and long term. Okay, certain objectives are long term, certain objectives are short term. You should balance these objectives and move. Okay. Now these are also same thing as this characteristics of objectives. I will not, you read through it, right? I am not going to read one by one. Now benefits of objectives. What are the benefits of objectives? Fear maps. Short form is fear maps. the headings, the starting letter is all the acronyms. Okay, again, how many points you should remember? 5 points is enough, right? To show off, you can write 6 to 7 points. Okay. It helps you to foster energy, synergy. What is synergy? Right? Two people are coming together. They form an extra energy. They do more activities than individually they respective people can do individually. That is called as synergy. Right? 1 plus 1, 3 mama. Like that. Okay. Synergy. Extra effect is coming. Right? As a team. Establishes proactivity, assist in performance evaluation, and reduce uncertainty. These are the objectives of benefits of having an objectives, right? It minimizes conflicts, aids in resource allocation, provides directions, and stimulates efforts. Right? Same but different. If they ask what are the benefits, you write this. What are the characteristics means, right? That's all it is. Okay. Now, values. What does values means? Fundamental beliefs, principles, and norms that guide behavior, decision making, and operations of an organization. It acts as the basis of the organization culture and strategic directions. It shapes the interaction between employees, customers, and shareholders and community. Right? It is the overall thing which governs the entire organization. Right? That is what we saw. Now, internal effects of values. What are the internal effects? How does values affect the internal environment? It contributes for a long-term, long-term success. Alignment. Employees align with the company's values. Promotes job satisfaction and shared purpose. Now, let us say an organization is having values. Don't you think employees also work for those values? Right? That is called as alignment. He's working for, let us say, PETA, right? They are working for animal welfare. People who share the same values only will go and work. Right? I like dogs. So people will go and work for, hey, I like dogs, let's take care of dogs. Those people only they will attract. They will have a common objective. Yes, why are we doing? We are doing this for the animals. They'll represent that. Without values, right, it will not do well. Let's say you hate animal, and can you go and work in a company where they love animals? No. Value system is not matching. Right? That is the internal effects of values. CAPS. Okay. Now, moving to a next topic altogether is management levels. There are 3 levels: corporate level, business level, and functional level. What is corporate level? Overall companies top level, right? The directors, the CEOs all will come under corporate level. They overall manage the strategy, right? Business level, they formulate the strategy. They formulate the strategy based on the direction provided by the corporate level. Okay. That is why they say, see this, they set the goals, right? Or vision, the corporate level. Business level creates the plan to achieve the goals. So, plan பண்ணியாச்சு. என்ன பண்ணாவும் plan பண்ணணும். Right? Plan பண்ணியாச்சு. So, who will implement it? Functional levels will implement it. Right? Execute the plans to achieve. Are we clear? Now, they are given composition. CEO, senior executive, board, corporate staff. What are the responsibility? They are responsible to define mission vision, determine where business they have to engage, allocate the resources, formulate strategy, and provide overall leadership. These are the responsibilities. This is what if you have to expand for 5 marker. Okay. If they ask for 5 mark, these are the points which you expand adding masala to it. But this is what from your book, if you read it, it should be like, yeah, it will be like this. Yes. This is how it is. Okay. This is summarized version of your study material. I hope you understand. Right? This is more summarized version of it. But this is what the main crux of the matter is. If you read this, it's easy to study further. Right? But This, if you go and write it, you will not get marks. You have to add English, make it as a sentence. Which one? It's okay. The main study material, if you write it, you will get 100 of 100. But I know you can't write the same thing. Right? With this, you should form sentences and write it. Okay? Done. Business level. Head of strategic, business unit, general, managers will come under business level. Responsibility. Translate corporate direction into concrete strategies and focus individual businesses. Right? Functional levels, what they do, functional heads. Their responsibilities, overall specific business function. Finance function, marketing function, production function, R&D function, HR function, all are what? Functional heads. They develop functional strategies. They implement the corporate and business levels, fulfill the objectives of them, and implement the corporate and business plans. Now, here the possible questions are, they'll give you a case. They'll ask you which function they come under. Is it corporate level, business level, or functional level? And then they'll ask you to explain the their responsibilities. Okay. So if they are talking about a particular function, please take it as functional level. If they are talking about the overall company strategy and all, they are talking about what? Corporate level. Business level is about formation of strategies of a particular business alone. If they are talking about particular business alone, it's a business level. Students get confused. I don't know why. Okay. Look into this carefully. There are two management approach, top down and bottom up. What is top down? From the top they set and bottom just executes. Whereas bottom up, don't think bottom plans and top takes it. Bottom gives suggestions, that's it. Bottom up is what? Bottom also gives a suggestion what can be the changes and the top decides and then it gets implemented. At the end of the day, top only decides. Top down, only top decides. Whereas bottom up, feedbacks and suggestions also gathered, then top decides. Got it? Now, functional and divisional relationship. What is this? Some network relationship, very important. Let's see here. Independent department divisions each operate under own manager and reports to the business head. That means what here? Let's say there is a finance function, there is HR function, there is marketing function. People are there. 3 people are there. They report to what? The HR. This is the structure, right? Independent departments, correct? They are all independent departments. Each operate under a manager. So there will be a finance manager, HR manager, marketing manager, right? And the managers report directly to the business head. This structure, if it's there, we call it as what? Functional or divisional relationship. Got it? Now, if it is horizontal relationship, what does this mean? One guy is there, under him it's a flat structure, everyone is reporting under. The flat structure, everyone is on the same level, promotes openness and ideal for startups. Are we clear? Now, some of you might have a question. Sir, functional, I understood. How is this divisional level? Is what previously you would have asked. Your book is little bit defined like this only. Divisional level means it's more of product. You can take it as product. Instead of finance department, you can take it as iPhone, iPad and iWatch. Under there, each heads are there, then it goes about it. Okay. But your book is more concentrated on functional level itself. Right? Anyway, in chapter 5, you will have a separate topic of it. That time we will see it in details. If you had that confusion, I'm just clarifying it. Okay. Now, matrix relationship. What is this matrix relationship? Different departments work together. Temporary project. It's a grid-like structure. Multiple managers involved. Complex but useful for a large organization. We saw this. Where did we see? Mostly in manufacturing sectors or IT companies we saw. Right? Let us say someone is good at UI making. Someone is good at, not UI, let's take it as car company itself will take it. That's simpler for you. Let us say car 1, car 2, car 3. Okay, there is a structure like this. There is a person in charge for car 1, top manager for top management for car 1, 2, 3. Okay, there is finance, HR and marketing. Okay, so there is a head for finance department, there is a head for HR, there is a head for marketing, right? People will get employed under the head of finance and under the head of car 1 guy. Another person will be in charge of what? He'll be in charge of car 2 as well as under the finance head. Similarly everywhere it will be, people will be. So what does the structure look like? It's like a grid, you know. That's why it's like a grid like structure. Multiple managers involved. One guy will have what? 2 managers. Right? It is for a temporary project. That means, let us say, now Maruti 800 is still there. Gone. Correct? Na? So all those guys would have been fired. Then they would move to what? If car 1 is out, car 4, they might launch a new car. Right? They'll move all these people into that particular project. Are you understanding? Why the structure is, now someone has to take finance of car 1, right? Someone has to market car 1, right? If I only let the marketing manager decide, he will get confused. He'll be like, so many products are there, what will I market? Right? Similarly, he needs one guy should be always thinking about car 1. This is the useful case of a large organization. It's complex, but useful for a large organization. Does it lead for duplication of work? Yes, it does lead for duplication of work, right? But for a large organization, this is how they prefer to run. Got it? So this ends chapter 1. Okay. Now, possible questions. I'll tell you what are the possible questions from this. As I told you, a case study. What are the functional manager? They'll give you a case study. You have to define. That is a possible question. Second, they can ask you wherever stars are being put. That's a question. Okay, I will not specify what are the possible questions. Second, star questions. Third, they'll ask you to define a mission statement and what? Vision statement. They'll ask you to define a mission and vision statement. Right? In our studies, I mean, in our regular classes, we would have done vision statement, mission statement, right? Right? That you should know. Are we clear? Remember, when you're writing, vision statement should be what? Futuristic. Okay. I want to become number 1. I want to be the best. Like that, you can write it as a vision statement. Okay. Mission statement, please write what you are doing. I am currently, into what business? Write that way. Okay. Practice those things. I'll also attach in the notes. There are some mission statements, some vision statements for you guys, right? So that you can take that template and go and copy paste it here and there, change it. Are we clear? These are the possible questions which they can ask from this chapter. Nothing more than that. That ends chapter 1. Got it? Any questions here? Okay. Chapter 2, external analysis, right? External environment. Okay, again 7.5 to 12.5 only. Here, first we will see what is strategic analysis, then we will go to external analysis. Okay. What is strategic analysis? It is an environmental scanning. It is a continuous process. It is a systematic activity of what? Collecting and analyzing information, right? You are scanning the environment, right? Continuously. You don't just see what is happening and once and close it. You continuously scan the environment. It's a systematic activity. Regularly you do it. Collecting an information and analyzing information of what? External factors and internal factors. right? What is external factor? Pest. Internal factors of your resource, your capabilities, you analyze that also, right? It will done informally and formally, right? Why do you do strategic analysis for? To identify opportunities and risk, to manage uncertainty, and to make strategic decision making. Are you guys understanding? This is the definition of what? Strategic. Got it? Limitations of strategic analysis. Too many options you will get. You will get too many options when you analyze, right? Should I do this, do that, do this, right? If I have to start let's say I have to start another branch at ArivuPro, should I do it in Coimbatore? Should I do it in Hyderabad? Should I do it in Bangalore? Should I do it in Kochi? Should I do it in Pune? Everything is good market. Where should I do? Too many options. It does not tell what option. It will only give you options. That is the limitations. Second, time consuming. Time consuming. Are we clear? Done. Now, I'll tell you, and it can also change. That is, they are not given. Environment keeps on changing. Once analyzing alone is not different. In your book, they have given only 2 points, so we have to study these 2 points only. Okay. Anyhow, consideration in strategic analysis. What do you consider? 2 aspects you consider. One is industry and competitive condition. Second is organization capabilities. This is external. This is internal. So in overall, when you are seeing strategic analysis, you are seeing 2 things. Industry and competitive conditions you analyze. Second one is what? Organization capabilities you analyze. These are the 2 things which you analyze in strategic analysis. Now, what are the issues considered for strategic analysis? It changes over a period of time. It is not constant. Strategies keep on evolving. So, environment keeps on evolving. So, you have to keep on analyzing. Second, there should be a balance of internal and external factors. You should not be only focused on external factors. If there is an opportunity in external factors alone, you should also see whether you have the internal capabilities to fulfill these external factors. Now, for an example, let us say Delhi market is super for coaching business. We will open a coaching business. But I don't have Hindi speaking teachers. Will I succeed in that strategy? No. So you should have a balance of external and. Are you understanding? Third, risk. You should also manage the risk. There are 2 types of risks. One is external risk and internal risk. What does external risk means? Mismatch between the strategies and environmental forces. You plan something, but the external environment changes or goes in a different direction. These are 2 different things. That is external risk. Internal risk. That is, you plan something, but within your organization, you overestimated. That is internal. Right? In your terms, you planned, question will come this, you planned. I say asked a different question. External risk. Internal, you thought you will do well in practical subjects. You have a good knowledge of grip of this practical subject and all. I'll do costing proper, FM proper, accounts proper and all. But when you went there, and was shaking. Right? That is internal. Your strategies did not match with your internal strengths, capabilities. That is called as internal risk. Are we clear? Done. Business environment. What does business environment means? What is around the business which affects the business? We call it as business environment. Do you think business environment is very important to be for a business? Yes. What are the benefits? Right? What are the benefits of business environment? ODRIM. Or in Tamil, ODRIM. Right? Business ODRIM. right? OD, RIM. O for it helps you to identify opportunities and threats. D for gives you direction for growth. R for role in continuous learning. I for image building. M for meeting competition. Right? Yes, business environment helps you to tell where the opportunities are, where the threats are, gives you direction where you have to go. You can learn from the environment, right? Oh, this people like it, right? For an example, Rapido, you guys are knowing about it, right? You use Rapido? You don't use, big people, right? Why Rapido came? Because they learned from the environment. Ola and Uber was charging commission based charges. Rapido is like, okay, you pay 10 rupees per day, 100 rupees per day for platform fee. I will not touch your commission. People are very happy. They learn from the environment, right? Image building, right? It helps you to build image. Let's say people don't like something, right? Or like something, your company will offer that. Now Apple offers what? Carbon neutral. Our products are 100% recyclable. They don't cause pollution. People buy that. Privacy. 100% is privacy protect. People like that. Apple now you can't hack it. Image is there. Image building. Business environment helps you to image build. Last one, meeting competition. Helps you to judge where you are against the competition. Helps you to improve your performance. Macro environment. Any external environment, now moving on. External environment is of two types, micro environment and macro. Micro environment means immediately surrounding, which influences your organization. Only your organization it can influence. Macro environment influences overall environment. Suppliers only influence your organization. Customers influence only your organization. They will not go and influence another organization. Customers, right? Competitors, market intermediaries only affect your organization. Whereas economic condition, social trends, technology changes, legislative environment, all these things affect what? Overall businesses. Are we getting? Done. Now these are all simple things. You should know what is micro, what is macro. Okay. Notes should use, self-studying would be sufficient. And elements of macro environment. What is elements of macro environment? What are the elements? Let's see. Demographic, social, cultural, economic, political, legal, and technology. What is demography? Anything to do with characteristics. Anything to do with the characteristics. If they say feature of a characteristics of a population, let us say age, right? Your gender. Let us say your income levels. All those things. If it's a characteristics, if it can be measured from you, language you speak, all those things can come under demographic environment. Are we clear? Now, what is socio-cultural? Anything to do with your tradition, values, ethics. Here, literacy is also there. In certain books, literacy comes under demographic. In your book, they are given it as where? Socio-culture. So, we'll take it that way. Okay. So, anything to do with your tradition, your ethics, your religious beliefs, all those things will come under socio-cultural environment. Anything to do with your day-to-day ritual, let's say wearing a sari, right, is a socio-cultural thing. Correct? Wearing a vesti, socio-cultural thing. Saying namaste is a what? Socio-cultural thing. All these things come under what? Socio-cultural environment. Now the challenge for you is MCQ question. They'll ask you majorly MCQ question in this. They'll give you something. They'll ask you which environment it is. If they ask. Are you understanding? And you should answer. That's it. Are you understanding it? Second, economic environment. What is economic environment? Anything to do with money. Economy will come under. It can be regional, national, or global economic. GDP, unemployment level, what to say, currency, forex, inflation, right? All those things will come under economic. Political, legal, I think you know, anything to law, government, everything will come under political, legal, environment. Last one, anything to do with technology will come under technology. Are we clear? Now, pestle analysis. Let's go to the framework. Now, if I ask you to see, I'll tell you what is this pestle analysis framework. Just briefly understand this. If we did one activity in the main class, I asked you to analyze the environment. Were you able to analyze the environment? You were not able to. You remember the Ambani example where you were appointed as CA for him and he asked you to analyze it, but you were like blah blah blah. You are giving suggestions. This pestle, after you analyze pestle analysis, it gave you a framework. Right? If I have to analyze something, first I will see what? Political, economic, social, cultural. You will see technology. You will see legal aspects of it. You will see environmental aspects of it. You will see these aspects and you will put it. An environment is affected like this. Correct? That is what the use case of pestle analysis is. A framework to identify macro environment. What is it? Macro environment, not micro. Right? It helps you to identify the various macro environment, the opportunities and threats faced in the macro environment. Without pestle analysis, you will be going without a structure. That's all it is. Having learned pestle analysis means you will not be able to analyze. It's a structure. You should have to practice. Yes or no? You have to practice how to use this pestle structure, pestle analysis, then only the real understanding will be. That is the challenge. That is the difficulty. Okay. But in your exam point of view, they don't ask you to apply pestle analysis. They won't give you a case study, use pestle analysis. That way along, they are not asked. Previously, going forward also, I assume they are not asked. Okay. What they'll ask you is what? Ask what? They'll give you a case maybe. They'll ask, what framework can you use to analyze this? Like that they can ask you. That's all they can ask you. So you write what is pestle analysis and you write the full form of it and a small narration of whatever is given here. That's all it is. Clear? Why pestle analysis? Encourage proactive structured decision making, helps in environmental scanning and helps in taking decision making, meaningful decision making. That's all. Now moving on, next topic, internationalization. What is international? Your business going global is called as internationalized. For why do you go global, pa? To expand your earnings, resources and economies of scale, right? Characteristics of global business: multiple units of worldwide, common ownership, shared resources and a common strategy, right? You will have a common ownership, you will have a shared resources, that is resources are money, patents, information and all is shared, and there will be a common strategy behind everything. How do you go global? How do you go global? You evaluate the plan, opportunities and threats in the global. You define where all you, scope of global operation, where all you want to go. Global means you will go everywhere. No. African market, Dubai market, American market. Define your scope. Then set objectives for that and develop a plan and go for it. The problem here is they don't tell you in detail. They don't tell you overall. They give you butters. Will this help you to go global by reading this particular paragraph? But this they can ask you in your exam. What are the steps in for a company to go global? You have to write these points. Are we clear? Why should business go global? To do grass trade, pull trade. Why do business go global? To do grass trade. And that's the short form. Don't take it as, they do go global for grass trading. Right? Grass. G for what? Need for growth. R for rise of services and regional integrations. Right? What does this mean? Rise of services and regional integration. Now you buy a product, right? Now you are using what? Geo. When you go abroad, if your SIM card doesn't work, what will you do? You will change the service provider. If you are abroad, what will happen? If Geo is abroad also, what will happen? You will continue with that SIM. Because of this integration, right? The region is becoming integrated. All the countries are coming together more, right? That is a need. That is causing a need to go global. Strategic alliance. Strategic alliance. Companies are now more open for what? Alliance. Now, Jio is there in India. You go to Sri Lanka or you go to Bangladesh. Your same SIM card. Have you gone to outside India? If you go to outside India, your Jio card will be changed into a local network there. Because they will say, if my customer comes to your place, you provide the service and you charge them also. I will pay you. Are you understanding? So the customer need not remove the SIM card and change the SIM card and all. These are the reasons why business go global. They are given. I'm just giving examples for this. That's all it is. For strategic alliance, right? You have a strength. I have this strength. We will come together. We will work together. Apple is working with a Korean company called Samsung. Correct? Why? They are good at manufacturing. I am good at innovating technology. We will work together. When we go global, we will do better products. Right? Shrinking of time and distances. Now it's easy to do business in global scenario. Once upon a time, if you have to call Dubai, it will take what? You have to write SMS. You have to write letter. It will take a lot. Now, click of a call, you can do business dealings. Shrinking up, increase cash flows, sales. That's the reason for going global. Grass. Okay. GRASS. Grass. Trade. Lowered. Now trade barriers. Previously, a lot of trade barriers are there. Now lower trade barriers are there. Reduced transportation costs. Access to resources are available. Inadequate domestic market. Right. The market down here is not in. I have fulfilled. Let me expand. For these reasons, companies go global. Are we clear? Importance of assessing international environment. What is the importance of assessing international? That means before going, why should you analyze an global environment? You will discover global opportunities. You should evaluate the feasibility. You will have to understand the political, cultural and legal factors, and that will help you to take a informed decision. If you just go to Dubai and start a company, then what will happen? You will get hit. Without analyzing the cultural and political and legal factors. Because in Middle East countries, you need a local player. Without a local player, you cannot go and just start a company. Whereas in India, anyone can come and start a company. Right? So it is very important to assess. Importance of assessing. Right? If you don't assess, it will can backfire you. These are the points. Moving forward. Levels of international environment. Multinational, regional and country. If you analyze a particular country, that is country. If you analyze a particular region, Europe region, that's a regional. If you analyze a global thing, let's say America, Africa and Australia, that is multinational. Are we clear? These are the levels. These are all MCQ, nothing major. Customer, consumer. Moving on to next. Who's a customer? He buys your product. Consumer is a buy who uses your product. Right? Customer analysis. What is customer analysis? Customer analysis examines the consumer needs and wants and identifies target clients and guides product and service development. Now understand this very analysis, customer analysis and consumer behavior. There are two different points. Understand it here very carefully, the difference between this. Analysis is about understanding what is his needs, and customer analysis is about needs and wants of the buyer. What is it? Needs and wants of the buyer. Customer behavior analysis or study of customer behavior is studying the purchasing pattern. How we are buying. How is he buying? Are you understanding it? Let us say Netflix. Netflix or Hotstar OTT platforms. Now they are releasing what? A lot of thriller films, scary films, horror films. They analyze the need is that people like to see ghost movies, thriller movies, action movies, right? That is customer analysis. They're finding your need and wants. Now same thing you will be watching, same movie you will go and watch again and again and again. No, that is your behavior. How many times he is watching the same movie? How many times he is opening the Netflix apps? How many hours he is spending on this app? It's understanding your behavior. That is customer. Okay. By doing this, so what is the benefit you think? If you analyze the need, you give that product to him. If you give that product, he'll be ready to pay. If he gives you payment, your profitability will increase. Got it? That is what it is. Monitor customer behavior, develop aligned products, and enhance customer satisfaction and loyalty. In turn, what is the benefit of it? Your profitability will increase. Okay, how do you do customer analysis? Right, you do a survey, you study, you make customer profiles, you market segmentation, right, and information gathering from various parties. Right, we would have given a detailed example in our regular classes for this. Right, in simple terms, right, everyone, Netflix will have what? A customer. This guy, your recommendation will be different for your friend recommendation. Yes or no? How they are doing? They're segmenting you. This guy is a sports guy. He'll open only for sports. This guy is a movie guy. He'll only open for movies. Based on that, they will create profiles. Overall, they'll be, see, if I have to also, we'll also do customer analysis. What kind of students are there? Studying student, playful student, right? Serious, but little bit disturbed student, right? Non-serious, but if you motivate him, he'll become serious. These are the profile of students also. Everyone will fall under this 5 to 6 profiles, and by seeing that, can I then give you attention, personalize you will be study better. Correct or not? That is what big companies also do. Okay. So we will align our products and services based on your profile. So you will get what? Satisfaction. Got it? Anyhow. Now moving on to customer behavior. Right? How much hours you are studying? That is, I am studying. How many hours you are studying? How many times you are opening? How many times you are, looking at the same page? If I get that data, what will I do? It will help you to analyze. Now, moving on. Domains influencing consumer behavior. How is your behavior influenced? There are 3 things. External influence. Second is internal influence. Third is decision making. Are you not influenced by external factors like peer pressure, social, and ads? Do you think it affects your behavior? Yes. Internal influences. Motivation, your attitude, right? These things come within you, right? Your internal influence. And last factor, decision making. That is, you collect all this information, then you decide on something and do. That also affects your behavior. These are the 3 things which affects your behavior: external influence, internal influence, and decision making. Right now, this is not a very important thing, actually, if you ask me. They asked it in the exam, this question. What are the decision making? First, you have to recognize a problem. Then you will search for alternatives, seek for a decision, and take a final choice. This is how you make a decision making. Correct? This was asked as a 3 marker. This should we study so much? The answer is no. Because they have asked, don't concentrate too much. Because this is the 3 marks I told you in the first go. It's okay to leave. The star questions, if you study alone, trust me, that will carry 80% of marks. The star questions which I am given. Other things will carry only what? 20% of. Right? So what is your objective? First, study all the star questions thoroughly. If your brain capacity has extra capacity, then you study all these things. Now, are you sure that you will score 100 of 100 and come back from the exam on? You will not, right? It is okay to leave 3 to 5 marks, right, and come back, but write for 95 marks properly. That's much more better. Don't you think so? This is the smartness. But students normally study 100% of the portions, remember 50%, write 30% and come back. That is why they fail. Are you guys getting it? Whatever you study properly and go and write. Certain things you want to skip. But don't skip the star questions. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Moving on. Product marketing oriented. Oriented. See, this is talking about how are you marketing your product. It can be product oriented, it can be production oriented, it can be sales oriented, it can be customer oriented. Product oriented means you are focused on the quality of the product, your features of the product. You are focused on what? Quality of the product and features of the product. Whereas your production oriented means you are talking about the low price of the product. If you are sales oriented, you are more of advertising and promotion. If you are customer oriented, you are understanding what the customer wants and then giving that product. These are the 4 types of marketing. Okay, product marketing, we call it as. Now moving on, product and its characteristics. Tangible, intangible or experience. Product can be 3 types. Tangible product, intangible product or experience. Characteristics of product. It is a tangible, intangible. I have a feeling this is not a star question. They can ask you for this in exam. This attempt they might ask you this question. Let's see. My gut is feeling is right or not. Right? Tangible, intangible. As a price, product delivers satisfaction for you. When you're using a product, it delivers satisfaction for you. It is pivotal for business. Product is very important for a business. Last, as a useful life. What does useful life means? It is about product life cycle. We're not talking about your depreciation. No. Don't bring your accounts here. Because your accounting teacher or product life cycle, useful life. Sir, SM teacher told something. Hey, that guy will blabber is what he will say. Correct now? Don't think. This is a different context. We call it as, next topic is product life cycle. PLC. Very, very important. What is PLC talks about? It's a framework again which says illustration between sales and time. It illustrates a product's sale and its time. Okay, it's a graph it will draw. Correct? It will tell at which stage your product is in. That is introduction stage, growth stage, maturity stage or decline stage. It's a framework which gives you where your product is in. Based on that stage, you can take a decision. Right? If your product is in decline stage, that means your sales and profit is declining. You don't go and market and spend marketing on that product. It doesn't make sense. Right? If you are in growth stage, then definitely you should market, you should spread the word of mouth in that particular product. If you are in maturity stage, take profits, charge more maximum from it. If you are in introduction stage, you should know that its sales will be low, prices have to be high. That is okay, right? So stages will help you to determine what strategy to pursue. That is the concept of product life cycle. Are we clear? Yes. If you're in introduction and growth stage, expand. If you're in maturity stage, right, use the cash. Remove the cash from the business, right? Make it as a cash cow, we can call it as, right? And if you are in decline stage, harvest or sell the business and move. Okay, moving on. Value. What is value? It is the satisfaction you gain from a particular product. For every product, it gives what? A value is what we study. Every product will give you satisfaction, a value. Now, the more the value you create, that means more satisfaction you are creating for the customer. If you create more satisfaction for the customer, don't you think he'll pay more higher price for you? Yes or no? If he pays higher price for you, then your profit will be more. Or it's not necessary that you should charge higher price. If you are providing more value, then you're performing better than your competitor. If you're performing better than your competitor, then you're doing better in your business. Correct or not? So value creation gives a competitive advantage. Do you accept it? Yes. Right? So it enhances your perceived value. Right? If you give more value, that means better, allows you for higher pricing, differentiates from your competitor, and your average profit can be increased. Now, how do you increase the value chain, or how do you increase the value of a product? You use a framework called value chain analysis. We call it as VCA. VCA. It's a framework which is used to increase your what? Values, which you provide in a product. See, any product when you manufacture, any service you provide, do you agree it will go through series of activities? It will go through series of activities. That is, what are the activities? We can split it into primary and support activities. Primary activities are inbound logistics, operations, outbound, marketing and sales, and services. Support activities are procurement, technology, human resource, and infrastructure. Right? So, by enhancing at each stage, by enhancing what you can do better at each stage, you can add value better. Now, you would have heard in costing EOQ. Correct? What is EOQ? Economic order. What stage are you trying to improve there? Inbound logistics. That is, you do not want to buy a lot of raw materials and keep it and waste it. Nor you do not want to hold your production, buying less also. So that EOQ you would have studied. Correct? Now value chain, when you see it, it will see how do you improve that inbound logistics. You use a method called EOQ. By increasing that is mean, don't you reduce the cost of production? If you reduce the cost of production, that means value is increasing. Value is increasing means what? You are competitive than the other competitors. Are you understanding? So by doing these activities, but now what you should know is these activities you should buy at. Primary activities means you should know what comes under. What are inbound, operation, outbound, sales and marketing, services. Right? Support activities, recruitment, technology, human resource, infrastructure. Okay, 4 are there. Now, some questions. Inbound means you are getting the raw materials, that is inbound activity. Operation means you are converting it. Outbound means after the final goods, you are taking it to the customers and selling it. Marketing and selling it. Marketing and selling it. Service means any problem is there, you are fixing it. Now, what is procurement? How is it different from inbound logistics? You might have a question. Correct? Procurement is all about, let us say you need papers. You need papers. Let us see that. Inbound logistics starts with when the paper is ready with the vendor and you bring it from there to your warehouse. Procurement talks about, now you should find who will give me paper, right? Who will give me? So there is an activities which will go on. Okay, I need paper. How many vendors are there? He gives at 10 rupees, he gives at 20 rupees, he gives at 15 rupees. Okay, now who should I go and buy? Okay, come, let's sign a contract. 10 rupees, 1 kg. You give it. You sign all those things. Those are all activities. Where will it come? It will come under procurement. Okay. Once the deal is signed, now he is going to just transfer. He's going to, you're going to get the papers from there. From there, inbound logistics starts. Are we getting? Got it? So, VLC sees all these activities and tries to judge where we can improve our performance, where we can improve the performance, identify area for improvements, enhances efficiencies and create competitive advantage. Are we clear? Got it? Okay. Important, very important, 5 marks. They can ask these kind of questions, this concept. That's why it's put a star. Keep it, this and all, you should know. If they ask you what to write, you should know. Okay. In industry environment analysis, what is industry environment analysis? You are analyzing the industry environment. Okay. Basically, you will analyze what? How the industry is, how many competitors are there, is this industry profitable or not, does this industry have growth potential, does industry have, what are the driving costs, what is the risk and uncertainty of this industry, what is the problems of this industry. Industry analysis will give you all this data. Okay. Now, moving on, under industry analysis, there is a niche called as competitive analysis or competitive landscape. See, industry is there, correct? Competition is a part of the industry. Now, what is this competitive landscape? What is landscape? Right? Ooty landscape you would have seen, no? It's like a hill. Chennai is flat landscape. So what is the landscape means? How competitive is the how competitive is the environment? We call it as competitive landscape. Understanding how the competitors are there, how many competitors are there, right? What is their strength? What is their weaknesses? You see it in competitive landscapes. Now, how to understand a competitive landscape? Listen here. You identify the landscape competitors. You understand the competitors. You determine the strength, weakness, and then analyze what is the strategy. Got it? You know what? This was asked for 5 marks. You know why students don't write it also? Majority students do not write. Do you know why? Because they didn't study. Simple. This is correct, but there is a, you need to write it, right? In my main book, you would have seen there is notes to it, right? Certain thing, but the heading is this: 5 marks. I say question, exam question, straight of the book, right? Done. Now, once you understand the landscape, it's flat, it's hilly. You should have a strategy to drive in that landscape, correct? So that gives you competitive strategy. What is this competitive strategy? It is nothing but a strategy for your competitors. How are you going to tackle your competitors? It is a subset of your strategy. Okay, there will be a main strategy. Under that, there will be a kutty strategy for competitive strategy. How will you tackle your competitors? Right? If you have a good competitive strategy, right, to tackle it, right, in game of cricket or football, they have a competitive strategy. Hey, this guy is good at spin. Correct? Let's not give spinners. Dubey hit for sixes for, if you give a spinner, give him a fast bowler. That is the competitive strategy. Got it? Right? Now, if you have a proper competitive strategy, it will make you a competitive advantage. It will give you a competitive advantage. Got it? So it will help you to create a competitive advantage. Also, it will also protect you to protect your competitive advantage also. Having a competitive strategy has of 2 benefits. One, gives you a competitive advantage. Second, it protects your competitive advantage also. Otherwise, your competitors will remove that competitive advantage. If you don't have a competitive advantage, if they know that this guy is having this strength, right? What will happen? If you don't tackle them, they will tackle you and remove your competitive advantage. Done. Moving on. Experience curve star. What is the experience curve? Very, very easy. You do it again and again, you will become better. Correct? You learn the same thing again and again, you will be better at it. That is what experience curve is. Efficiency gained with cumulative production. That is, you keep on producing something, doing the same activity again, your efficiency improves and cost goes down. Got it now? So the concept is we learn as we grow and provides a cost advantage, right? How is experience curve linked to strategy? Because you do again and again a same thing, your cost goes down. All agree? So that means when your cost goes down, you can give a let us say you normally people make a product at 100 rupees, you can make it at 80 rupees. That means you are creating a competitive advantage. When you create a competitive advantage, that means if anyone comes and sells at 100 rupees and you are selling at 80 rupees, right? Who will win the war? 80 rupees. That means you are building a barrier to new entrants. Yes or no? You are entering a barrier, you are putting a barrier, right? Guides market share strategy and influences competitive positioning. What is competitive positioning means? You are saying I am better than him and I can provide it at a cheaper rate than the competitor. Buy from me. These are the advantages of experience curve. Are we clear? Now, key success factor. What is key success factor means? Now, let us say for ArivuPro, what is the key success factor you think? Number of students clearing. Correct? Na? For an education sector, what is the most important thing? Ranks and number one students clearing. Right? That is the key success factor. Am I doing proper coaching or not? Feedback is one of the things. Right? Yes. Key success factor. The word is what? Key success factor. Now we got, we got 2 ranks last time. Okay. All India ranks we got. Right? Feedback is extremely good. All faculties are good. Students' feedback was also good. So we know that ArivuPro is going in the right direction. Let us say we keep a key success factor as infrastructure is proper or not. AC is proper or not. Is this a key success factor? No. So every organization will have a key success factor. Every organization will have a key success factor. And you should identify that key success factor. You should identify that key success factors. So how do you identify? Understand the customer preferences. Ask the customer. He will tell you what he feels is important. Right? Assess whether the required competencies are there. Determine the sustainable. By asking him, you will get to know what is the key success factor. Try to build that. Whether you have it or not, you understand it. That's how you identify your key success factor. Why is it crucial? If it's there only, you will plan properly. Otherwise, you will be misguided. Let us say number of passing students is not important. We are bothered about number of students coming in. That means what will happen? We will be focused on sales and admission. We will not focus on students. Maybe in the short term, we might be making a lot of students admissions money. The long term, what will happen? It will fail. So it is very important for the vital of the business success that you concentrate on key success factors. Right? So that you outperform your rivals, your competitors. Got it? Now, Porter's 5 force model, very, very important. What is Porter's 5 force model? It's again a framework, correct? Of what? Analyzing your industry competitiveness. How competitive is your industry? If you see these 5 factors, you will understand how competitive your industry is. We would have gone in detail in our main study in our class, each one giving example. Here we will be brushing it up. Right? Competitive rivalry. How competitive is your environment? That is the first factor you will see. Second, Threat of new entry, whether the new entrant can come or not easily, right? Third one, threat of substitute. How easy is your product be substituted by a competitor? Fourth, what is the bargaining power of a supplier? If he has bargaining power, that means you have to obey his order. That means what? You are not having a dominant force. You are not competitive. If you are dominant, that means what? You will be more competitive, right? Bargaining power of a buyer. Let us see what is it. Threat of new entrant. Potential new competitor can come. If he comes, what will happen? You will increase in competition and it will reduce profitability. What are the methods you can do to prevent this? You can put barriers. How do you put barriers? Capital requirement is higher. Let us say, can anyone come and start a geo-like company? Why? Capital is required. Everyone can start a bhaji kada. Yeah, she's like, yeah, definitely. If this doesn't work, that only. Right? Economies of scale. Economies of scale comes with experience curve. You do the same thing again and again, what will happen? You can produce at a cheaper rate. Cheaper rate means what? You put a cost barrier to them. Product differentiation. You put a product differentiation. Your product is different from others, so people will not move away from you. Or increase the switching cost. What is switching cost? Now from Airtel, if you want to move to Jio broadband, right, in installing itself, they'll charge you money. You will be like, "Ayyo, I should do this. I'll not switch. I'll be with the same vendor." Right? If your switching cost is very high, you will not switch. Brand identity. Feel like, yes, this is a very good brand. That means people, even competitors come, people will come to you only. Access to distribution channel. Now Coca-Cola and Pepsi, you see, they channelize every channel. What is distribution channel? Through which you sell your product. It can be offline, retail, right, online. Now in cinema and all, if you go to Satyam Cinemas or PVR, what do you get? Only Coke. Why? Because you have captured the channel, right? Access to distribution channel. Aggressive retaliation. What does this mean? Let us say some competitor is coming. You kill the competitor. For that, you reduce the price also. Till he dies, after he dies, then I will come back. I will increase the price. These are the methods you put a barrier. Got it? Bargaining by a power of a buyer. Customer's ability to negotiate, influence price and terms. The more power when the buyer are informed and significant. If more buyers are there, right, they have more knowledge. That means what will happen? They will have more strength to negotiate with you, right? Now, when will the buyer have more leverage? That means when will a buyer will have more gain over it? He will have more dominance. When he has full knowledge power. Someone has full knowledge of the product. That means, hey, even tappa solran. You will say, hey, don't teach me wrong. You can do this way also. Correct? Large purchase volume. You are buying in a large quantity. Then your negotiation is with you. Right? The product is not essential for the buyer. If you don't give, I will buy from someone. Let us say sugar. Sugar, if you are not giving, I will buy honey and go on. Or jaggery and go on. Right? If you have alternatives for it, then the supplier is weakened. That is you. Are you understanding it? Next, moving on. Bargaining power of a buyer. When will the bargaining power of the supplier is strong? These three conditions. Crucial product with no substitutes. Let us say now for a computer, this computer runs on what? Intel. Right? Who's the other chip? AMD. Right? Only two chip guys are there now. Now, as a laptop manufacturer, is Intel important for me? Processor important? Right? Is it crucial? So, Intel has more power, bargaining power, or laptop has more bargaining power? Intel, the supplier has more bargaining. Right? High switching cost. If I put a clause, Boss, we entered into 10 years agreement. You want to switch now. You switch. In the agreement, I put, if you are switching within this 10 years, you pay me 2 crores. Then you switch. Will I switch? Right? Third, supplier concentration. Number of suppliers basically. More suppliers are there, that means what? Okay, Intel is not there, AMD is there, or some other chip is there, then I can go. Only 2 guys are there. So I am stuck. Right? These things are to be studied, read. Okay. Done. Rivalry among the existing players. How do you understand the rivalry? Influences in pricing, advertisement, intensity affects the profit. If it's too much of competition model, profitability will be very narrow. Okay, very narrow. Too many players are there means what? People will charge, you charge 10, I will charge 9. You charge 9, I will charge 8. Intensity is high, profitability comes down. Right? Condition influencing rivalry, intensity. Strong industry leader. If there's no strong leader, that means what? Everyone will be competing to become the leader. Right? Large number of competitors. High fixed cost. Exit barriers are there. Product differentiation is there. Slow growth. If all these things are there, competitions will be higher. Competition will be higher. Moving on, last topic for chapter 2, threat of substitutes. Alternative products or services, right? If there is a alternative product or a service, can limit the price and profitability and require monitoring to the, if there is an alternative product, your product is not, the finite. It can be having a substitute. That means you will lose your what? Negotiation. For an example, petrol. Is there alternative products now coming up? Yes, it is coming. EV vehicles are coming up. That is a competition for what? Petrol vehicles maybe. Right? So that means what? Your dominance is going out slowly. These are the 5 factors which will determine what? Your industry's competitiveness. If it's everything is high, your industry is very highly competitive. If everything is low, that means your industry is very not competitive and is very highly profitable. We can say this. Okay, this model is used for that. Now, the question which they can ask is, they will not ask you to write all the 5. They'll give you a case. Okay, what are the type of questions in this chapter? We'll see. They can give you a case. Then they'll ask you to analyze this case. What type of competitive analysis is this, or competitive force is this? Is it threat of new entry? Is it threat of substitute? Is it bargaining power of the supplier? You have to identify that and then write what it is. And like supply, when will the buyer have the leverage, or when will the supplier have a leverage? What is the control mechanism you can put? You should write that. In the main study material, I would have given more in detail. Right here, I have narrowed down very drastically. I will expand it here in the short notes also a little bit extra, because this much short is too short, I believe. Right? I'll little bit add more and give it to you. Okay. In the revised notes, I'll make small changes and give it to you. Okay. So if you write that, that is more than. Are we clear? Any questions in this? So that means that's pretty much it. Experience curve also, what they might not ask you directly, they'll give you a case study. This all they can do, that's all, nothing more than that. Okay, they can give you a case study and they'll ask you to comment what is this, and then you have to identify it and write it. That's all it is. Got it? That ends chapter 2. Chapter 3, strategic analysis, internal environment. Okay. What is internal environment, pa? Sum total of people, process, physical infrastructure, administrative apparatus, and organization culture. Right? If you put all the sum total, we get what? Internal environment. What is people means? Individual, groups, and Stakeholders. Process, input, throughput and output. Physical infrastructure, space, equipments, work conditions, right? Admission, I would say, what is physical and space infrastructure? That is what is physical infrastructure, right? Administrative apparatus, what does that mean? How authority line, right? Responsibility, right? Who is having the power? How is the structure, right? Flat structure, horizontal structure, divisional structure, what kind of a structure it is in? That is administrative apparatus. And organization culture, relationship, philosophy, value or ethics. Got it? These are all things will come and make what? Internal. Moving on. Stakeholders. Who are stakeholders? People who have interest or impact in your business strategy. Anyone who has interest or impact your business strategy, we'll call it as a stakeholders, right? It can be internal or external people, right? Management, employees, shareholders, vendors, government, labor, local groups are examples of stakeholders. Now, do you think managing stakeholders is important? Yes, they are very important because they can affect the business, right? Now, what framework we use? Menlo's stakeholders matrix. We use to what? To assess what is their power, what is their interest, how can they impact our organization. Based on that, we manage them. Right? Power here means ability to influence the organization strategy. Right? Now, do employees have the power? No. Right? Do employees have the power to influence the management strategies? No. CEOs have the power? Yes. Right? Now, interest. Do employees have interest? Yes. They are interested in organization succeeding. Right? CEO is interested in the organization succeeding? Yes. Is government interested in the organization succeeding? Right? So, based on that, right, power and interest, they are made what? 4 categories. Keep satisfied, keep players, low priority, and keep them informed. So, someone is high power, low interest. Keep them satisfied. Right? He has the power to mess you up. Right? But he is not interested. That is bank and regulators. Keep them satisfied. Right? Key players, high power, high interest. Keep them informed. Keep them, knowing about things. Take them into decision making process. Right? Now, low priority, low power, low interest. You just, observe them and monitor. Nothing to inform, nothing to, tell. Just monitor them. Sorry? Low priority, low interest. Another example, local group. Right? Activists. All these guys, they do not have your power to influence you. They are not interested in your business success. Right? Keep them informed is low power, high interest. Right? They do not have power to influence you, but they are interested. So keep them informed. So these are the strategies you have to use. Okay. At which matrix they come, based on that you inform them, monitor them, or include them in the decision making. Are we clear? This is the usefulness of this particular matrix. Done. Moving on. Strategic group mapping. What is the purpose of this? To determine the position relative to the competitors. You would have seen this, no? No. You are here. Where are you? Let us say you are here means, other guys are making big revenue. You are making very less revenue. Based on the graph, you will be able to see where you are standing against the competitors. Right? First, identify the differentiating category. Okay, in your book, they are complicated like anything. But simply put, you take x-axis, y-axis something. It can be x-axis number of cars you produce. Y-axis you can say, what type of cars are there?
low end cars or luxury cars, like that, you take it. It is not necessary that you should take this axis, that axis. Any parameter you can take. You can take any parameter. I'm taking here. Then when you're drawing a circle, take a circle like what is the profitability, or you can draw it as per the revenue, you can draw it as per the sales, you can draw it as per the cost, you can do whatever it is. By doing so, you will be able to assess and see the diagram and say where you are. For an example, let us say this is number of cars, and this is about range of the product, that is economy to premium, or economy to premium cars. Now here this circle represents the profitability. By seeing this, what you are this, let us say you are this. By seeing this, what you can say, boss, if you produce economical cars, even if you produce number of cars is very less, that means what, your profitability is very high. Or you can produce number of cars is very high, but you are doing in premium sectors, then also your profitability is very high. But if you do it in mid-range and produce mid number of cars, that means your profitability is going to be very less. By seeing the diagram, you can be able to understand. That is what strategic group mapping is all about. Are you understanding? Got it? Done. Moving on. Marketing strategy. Right? Marketing strategy. Certain types of marketing strategies are there. Let's see it one by one. What are they? Social marketing. What is social marketing? Promoting social ideas. We gave for everything examples we gave. Remember in the class? Right? Oh, 4 months ago, sir. We forgot, sir. Right? Any idea which you are, let's say no smoking, wear helmet. That's a social marketing. Augmented marketing. Additional service beyond the regular product. Now, Prime Video. Right? Then Amazon Music. All that comes under what? Amazon subscription. But why are you buying Amazon subscription? For faster delivery. This is called as augmented marketing, or Zomato Gold, Swiggy One. All those things come under additional services you are getting. Direct marketing, that is you are going and directly marketing, right? You are saying, boss, buy this particular product, right? Fourth one, relationship marketing, right? Loyalty programs, have you heard in Airways and all? They give you royalty programs. So you have been regularly flying with us, you take extra seats. That is called as relationship marketing, right? Based on building a strong customer relationship. Service marketing, right? Intangible services you are giving it, right? Better service, that is service marketing. Person marketing, promoting individuals. MS Dhoni marketing. It's not MS Dhoni who's coming and marketing. You are marketing MS Dhoni itself, right? 7 for a reason. Or you're marketing an actor, right? That is person marketing, right? Next one is organization marketing. What is organization marketing? Now Tata, if I take you, what you will do? Trustworthy, integrity. That is organization marketing, right? Influences attitude towards the organization itself. Place marketing, right? God's own country, make in India. All these things are what? Place marketing. Enlightened marketing. What is enlightened marketing? Enlightened marketing, right? Enlightened marketing is about long-term performance focus. That is, you are giving enlightenment to the customer. You are enriching the customer with knowledge, right? You know that in the gold ad and all, Joy Alucas, he'll come and say, you come and check, you see the price, you see the quality. If you find well, you buy it. He's enlightening you. He's giving you an idea of it, right? You take informed decision, he's saying. You check. If you like it, you come and buy. That is enlightened marketing. Differential marketing. What is differential marketing? Yes. Same company, different products. Let's say Surf Excel, Rin, right? You can market different things. What say synchro marketing? What is synchro marketing? Synchro marketing. What is this? On Sundays, the ticket prices are higher in cinemas, in PVRs. In Tamil Nadu it doesn't happen. Outside Tamil Nadu it happens, right? Right. Or first day first show, maybe price is high, right? Because the demand is higher, right? And normally it is less, right? Also happy hours, if you have heard of, right? You go to a pub, right? 4 o'clock to 6 o'clock crowd is not there. For that space is there, no? They'll give you cheaper price liquor or beer, right? After 6 o'clock they'll give you a charge price because people anyway normally will come and come. So what? Adjusting the irregular demand, right? That is synchro marketing. Concentrated marketing. What is concentrated marketing? Focusing on few sub segments. If your marketing is too big, let's say you're not concentrating on bigger market, you're only taking a small market and focusing. Let's say education market is too big, we are focusing only on what? CA, CS, professional courses. So concentrated marketing. Demarketing. What is demarketing? You're trying to reduce the demand for that particular product itself, right? Normally it can be, example, don't come to in Ooty, right? When summer season happen, what will happen? Everyone was going to Ooty. They say don't come to Ooty. They put e-pass and all those things. That is a strategy of what? Demarketing. Or also political parties demarket a person. This person is of this type. Hey, this, don't vote for him. That's all demarketing techniques. Okay. These are the different types of marketing standards. Now, question is, will they ask all the type of marketing standards? The answer is no. MCQ questions, they'll ask you define any three, or they'll pick one and say, what is this marketing? Explain, differential marketing. They can ask you 2 markers. They'll ask you 2 questions, in fact. Service marketing, concentrated marketing. Explain like that. They'll choose and ask. This is what expected. So you should know all the types of marketing. Don't say 5 points only, set or 5 marketing, study 5 and go. Okay. That's why I'm not given short forms also for this. And they will not ask what are the 5 types of marketing. If they ask also, you will be able to write because there are 13 points you will remember. Okay. Moving on. Business channels. What is business channels? Business channels or channels are nothing but distribution systems to reach the customer. How are they going to reach? Sales channel, product channel and service channel. Right? Sales channel. Who are you selling it to? How are you going to sell it to? Right? Product channel. From sales channel is nothing but you are selling, right? The person who's selling it. You go to a retail shop. He's going to sell it to you. That is sales channel. Product channel is about how the product is getting delivered to you from the warehouse to your home. That is product channel. Third one is service channel. That is after delivering it to you, someone has to come and fix it, support service. That is support service channel. Now, not necessary all these channels have to be offered by the company itself, organization. Different channels can be outsourced. Now, if you look into it, sales channel for a washing machine, let's say Bosch washing machine. Who's the sales channel? Amazon maybe. Who's the product channel? Amazon maybe itself, or Blue Cart or someone else. He can also outsource it to Blue Cart or someone else. A delivery guy will come in, Amazon itself will come and deliver it, or someone Blue Cart can come and deliver it, right? That can also product channel we can make it, right? Last one, Bosch itself can come and set it up, or a representative of authorized dealer of Bosch also can come and set it, right? These are the types of channels. Now, core competencies. What does core competency means? Got it? Types of channels. Any questions on that? Moving on. Core competency. What is star question? What is core competency? You want tea? Take. It's good. Not for you. Sorry. You want tea? You're coughing. That's why I'm asking. You drink. It's okay. Come. Oh, is it? Okay. Now, core competency. What is core competency? Huh? First chapter. Tell me. Here we are defining it. Okay, what is in a very proper way. Core competency is ability. Correct? How will you learn, get an ability to do something? It will be a collective organization learning, by learning, or combine skills and technology to provide competitive advantage. See, when you competency, let us say I have learned so many times to how to juggle. Okay. Is it a core competency? Does it give competitive advantage to my organization? If it doesn't, then no. Managing people. I know how to manage people and get work done. I learned it through experience. Right? Is it a core competency? Answer is yes. Because it gives me a competitive advantage. So what is the core competency? It's the ability gained by collective organization learning or combined skills and technology of an organization which provides competitive advantage. We call it as core competency. Okay, these are all bullet points. This is just to make you recollect the points. The main study material is the paragraph I would have given. Okay, don't write this alone, right? This is just for a reference for me and for you to recollect the previous points. Okay, done. Now, 3 areas of core competency. Customers should value it. It should be different from your competitor, and it should be applied for other market areas. Now, Apple's core competency is what? Innovation, right? Making that UI, UX and all really great, right? That is their thing. That competency is very difficult to copy. Yes, they are different from the customers. Do customers value it? Yes. And can they apply to other markets? From iPhone, they can apply to watch. From there, they can apply to a car also, right? Everything they can apply. Done. Criteria for sustainable competitive advantage. What is the criteria to sustainable competitive advantage? It should be valuable. It should be rare. It should be costly to imitate, and non-substitutable. Right? Non-substitutable. Then only it becomes a sustainable competitive advantage. A core competency becomes what? A sustainable competitive advantage when it has these 4. It is valuable, it is rare, it's costly to imitate, and non. Very important, please remember this. Okay. Now, question, I'll tell you where the students will get confused. They'll get confused with competitive advantage. Now, they are saying your core competency, right? The question here is, when will your core competency will always have a competitive advantage? That's the question. Are you understanding? When your core competency is valuable, rare, not competitive advantage, because both are interconnected, students will get confused. Are you guys getting it? Let me clarify it again. Here the question, criteria for sustainable means here core competency criteria. When will your core competency criteria will always be a competitive advantage? When your core competency is valuable, when your core competency is rare, when your core competency is costly to imitate, when your core competency is non-substitutable, then only it will lead to a sustainable competitive advantage. Are you understanding? Breathe. Got it. Move on. SWOT analysis is very easy. What is SWOT analysis? Strength, weakness, and opportunities and threats. Right? So, internal strengths have to be used to exploit the opportunities, reduce the weaknesses, and mitigate the threats as an organization. This is used for what? Analyzing the internal and external environment. This is the tool which is used for internal and external environment. Right? Pest analysis is used for what analysis? Macro. The word is what? Macro environment. Okay, purida. These are the minute terms which you need to understand. I told you also a specific. External includes what? Micro and macro. Pastel analysis is about macro. Got it now? Got it. Now, moving on. Competitive advantage. What is competitive advantage? Sir, we have been studying from that chapter 1, sir. Unique, right? And it is better than because of that you are better than your competitors. That is a competitive advantage. So that it gives you more profit. That means, right? Now, sustainability of competitive advantage. When will your competitive advantage be sustainable? Are you understanding the difference between that and this now? Why I emphasized on this? Now the question here is, when will it be sustainability of competitive? When it is durability, transferability, imitability and appropriability. What does this mean? Let us see it one by one. Very important. Durability. That means your competitive advantage should be durable. Long term. Okay, it should be for long term. Transferability. Ease of transfer. If let's say someone can take over your competitive advantage and put it somewhere else. Take your resources and use it for them. That means what? Easy to transfer your competitive advantage to another person, right? So it should not be transferability, should be less. That means your competitive advantage will be higher. Now let us say transferability. Can all the teachers be easily transferred to another coaching institute? Maybe. Right? So transferability. Got it? Then our competitive advantage will go down. Maybe. Got it? Imitability. The difficulty of the competitors to copy us. How difficult is the competition to copy our competitive advantage? Let us say we bought one technology with, with the finger, it is opening up. Now everyone copied. Did it lead to a sustainable competitive advantage? Once upon a time, you just click a finger, it opens. Very my technology, correct? No need password. That was a competitive advantage. Selling point. Now is it a selling point anymore? No, because it is imitatable. If it's imitatable, then it will not. You will not have a sustainable competitive advantage. You lose it. Got it? Last point. Appropriability. What is appropriability? Ability to capture returns. A competitive advantage should give you profitability. You should make money out of it. If it doesn't make money, what is the use of having the competitive advantage? Are you understanding? These are the 4 points for this particular topic. Got it? Moving on. Porter's generic strategies. What is it? Cost leader, differentiation and focus. What is cost leadership strategy? I am trying to be the lowest cost provider. Lowest cost provider. Differentiation means I am trying to not compete on cost. I am trying to compete on features, value which I give to the customers. Focus. What does focus means? I am not targeting the entire market. On a particular market, I am targeting a specific market. In that, I want to be a cost leader, or I can be a what? What? Differentiator. Are you understanding? Right? Let us say a car is the market. Right? I can do what? Cheapest cars I can produce, or I can give a very different features cars. Right? Or I take a sub-segment, focus. Sports cars alone I want to concentrate. Under sports car, I am the cheapest car. Under sports car, I am differentiated. These are the different types of Porter's generic strategies. Are you understanding? The cost leader aim is to lowest production cost. How will you achieve it? Cost saving technology. You standardize and achieve economies of scale. You sell more. That means your average cost goes down. Right? Advantages. Profitability. If competitors come also, you don't bother because you are selling at the least price. Right? Barriers for entry. These are the advantages of cost leadership. The risk is what? If someone copies you and can sell you at the same price, that means what? Gone. Right? And you require high sales volume. Now here I have given only 2 to 3 advantages and disadvantages. In your book I would have given you detail, right? That is what you have to study. Okay. Here the concept here is advantage, disadvantage. I know you guys can study it on your own, right? It's not a rocket science. Concept only we are in. Differentiation strategies, right? How do you achieve differentiation strategies? Innovation, branding, and superior quality. Because you are differentiating, you have a brand loyalty and people are less price sensitive, right? But if your differentiation goes, then you will be like others. That's a risk of what to say, differentiation strategy. Or if you charge too much price, also people will not value the differentiation. If people don't value the differentiation for that price, then this strategy will not work. Right? Focus, cost leadership, focus, differentiation. We studied on that. And the last strategy we studied what? Best cost provider. What is best cost provider? Right? There are 2 types of best cost provider. What is it? One second. Low cost, right? Lowest cost at the same features, or high features at the same cost. Are you understanding? That is called as best cost provider. Okay, I can differentiate, charge the same price, or I will give the same price, I will charge lesser. Are we clear? That is the best cost provider. Got it? With this, chapter 3 is also done. Alright guys, chapter 4 now. Right. 4 and 5 only. Come on. Right? Strategic choices. Okay. Now, see in broad, there are what? 3 strategies or 4 strategies. One is stability strategy. Second one is expansion strategy. And third one is retrenchment strategy. Okay. This is 3 type of strategy, right? And then there is something called what? Sorry? Combination of these things is what it is. These are the 4 things which you will be studying. Okay. Now each one by one we will go into. It's a broad idea. This chapter is not into points or anything. It's more of a common idea which you should have. Very good chapter. Let's see it. Stability strategy. What is stability strategy? Stay with the current business, maintain the existing efforts, and incremental growth should be there. Not huge growth and all. Incremental growth. Okay. Right. The objective is to stabilize, safeguard the interest, pursue well-established objectives, maintain efficiency, consolidate position, and optimize return. This is the objective of this strategy. Right? Do what you are doing right now and go along. Don't do too much of experimentation. Don't redefine the process. Don't take too much of risk and all. Okay? When should you pursue stability strategy? When you are serving the same market and product, and the product is at maturity stage, or you are at sufficient market share. How is it different from do nothing strategy? Do nothing means you are not doing anything. No strategy at all. You are keeping quiet. Stability strategy is an active participation. You are proactively trying to increase your market share. Do nothing means you are not doing anything. Are we clear on that? Now, can we apply to small companies stability strategy? In short, the answer is yes. If the company has expanded very fast and it needs to consolidate before further growth. For a short period of time, stability strategy can be taken. Okay. Some characteristics of this strategies are, right, same business posture. That means what? Doing what it is doing. Focus on efficiency improvement, no business redefinition, safe and low risk, minimum new investment, right? Builds core competency suited for modest growth objectives. You do not have 100% growth objectives, 3x, 4x we shouldn't grow. No, 5-10% if we grow, it's okay. If the characteristics are this, then they are stability strategy. These are the characteristics of a stability strategy. Why do you reason for adopting stability strategy? Your product has reached maturity. You cannot innovate anything further, right? Comfortable with status quo. What does status quo means? You're comfortable with what you're doing right now, right? Stable operating environment. Expansion is seen as threatening, right? If you're too much open, too many things, you do too many things, that can be what? Backfire. That is called as expansion can be seen as threatening, right? Post rapid expansion consolidation. Post you rapidly expand, you are consolidating. These are the reasons why you opt for what? Stability strategy. Got it? Now growth or expansion strategy. What is growth strategy? You significantly grow within the current or new or unrelated business. That is growth or expansion strategy. The objective here is redefine the business scope. Substantial investments will be there. The business will be dynamic, right? And you will try to succeed in what you are trying to do. Some characteristics of expansion strategies are business redivision. What is business redivision? Defining, sorry. In what you are doing, you are redefining what you are going to do itself as a business. Now, previously Reliance was what for? Known for petroleum. When Jio launched, don't you think now it's known for what? Reliance is known for IT, telecom, correct? Isn't that redefining the business itself? Right? Opposite to stability, high reward and high risk. Facilitates growth and renewal. Versatile with many options. The roots are intensification and diversification. Okay. Actually here, just make a correction. Extensification, this is called this. Also. Okay. Now, reason for adoption. Environmental demands. Why do you opt for expansion? And environmental demands for it. Or you want to grow. Greater the market control. You want a great market control. You want economies of scale. Right? Includes intensifying, diversifying, acquisition and merger. If you don't want to do all these things. Right? Now, growth can be from internal growth and external growth. Right? Growth can come from internal and external. Let us see what it is. What does internal growth means first? You are using your own resources. You are using your own capabilities. That means internal growth. To grow. Are you understanding? External growth means you are buying someone. You are merging with someone. You are partnering with someone. That because of that growth is coming. That is called as external growth. Got it? Now let us see through expansion through intensification or internal growth. Right? Market penetration. What is market penetration? You are having the same product, but existing customers, you are trying to sell more. You are advertising. Right? You are advertising more. You are promoting more. That means you can sell more. Right? Existing product, existing market. You are trying to do more. We call it as what? Market penetration. Market development. Existing product, new market. You are developing a new market itself. Instead of, let's say, you are only present in Tamil Nadu. Now you are going to go to Karnataka. Existing product, new market. That is what? Market development. Product development. What is it? New product, existing market. In Tamil Nadu itself, we are launching a new product. That is product development. What is diversification then? What is diversification? new product and new market. New product and new market. That is called as diversification. Are we clear? Now there are different types of diversification. That is what we are going to see. Concentric diversification. What is concentric diversification? Forgot? Concentric diversification is new product, new market, but related industry. Related industry. Let us say you're into technology industry. You're launching something with related to technology itself. Before you are doing bag. Now you are doing clothes. Both are same industry, apparel industry, related business. We call it as concentric diversification. Conglomerate diversification. What is conglomerate diversification? Unrelated. Let's say you are in bag industry. Suddenly you went to space industry. Unrelated diversification. Are we clear? Done. Under concentric, there are two further types. One is vertical, one is horizontal. What is vertical integration? We studied this. Spend half an hour maybe in the class to just explain this. It's very easy, but backward integration and forward integration. What is in a supply chain, right? In a supply chain, there will be buyers, there will be suppliers, right? That is a business which they are doing. Let us say you start a business of a supplier. Let's say someone is supplying to you, X company is supplying to you in the business of something. You start that business itself. You become the supplier of your own goods. That is what? Backward integration. You're going behind your suppliers. That's why control the supplier's job. Forward integration means you are becoming your customer for your own business. That is forward integration, right? An example we saw that, right? From school we go to a college. That is what? Forward integration. Forward integration. From school we go to play school. That is backward integration. Are you guys getting it? Another example can we discuss? Right? Another example. From milk, someone is producing milk. Goes to what? What is a forward integration for someone is producing milk and selling it? Ghee. Paneer. That's a forward integration. Let's say you are Amul milk is there, Amul paneer is there, Amul ghee is there. Right? Backward? What do you... Cow. Water. They'll add water to the milk. Fancy. Right? Yeah. Okay. Maybe the poultry industry. Right? That may be a backward integration. Okay. Good. Now, Ansof's product market growth matrix we are going to see. Okay. What is Ansof matrix? We saw this growth matrix. What is it? He also identified, he said 4 strategies are there. It's a tool for identifying growth opportunities. He also developed it, did a matrix, right? Said market penetration, market development, product development and diversification. Where your product is, concentrate on that. Okay, can you launch a new product? New, go for diversification. You want to do existing market, existing product, market penetration. You just drew a framework. He gave a framework to analyze where you can grow. That's all it is. Okay. Now till here we saw what? Internal. I forgot. Horizontal integration. What is it? Horizontal integration. In your book they have said acquiring similar business. It's no acquiring. In internal, we are seeing what? Internal growth. Internal growth means what? You are doing the same business with your resources and capabilities. Right? Now, similar business, not acquire similar, doing similar business. Same business you are doing it. For example, Surf Excel is there. Right? There is RIN. Similar business. Same business, I do the same thing there also. Sorry? Both to have powder and liquid. Right? Are you understanding it? Purpose is same. Manufacturing of the same thing only, no? Horizontal integration we call it as. If you are manufacturing, here also you are in manufacturing. Two different sub brands, that's all it is. Okay, that is called as what? Horizontal integration. Got it? Now we are moving to what is a external growth strategy. External growth. What is external growth strategy? That is, you are acquiring someone, you're partnering with someone, and other things. Now, please understand, diversification means not external. Diversification means unrelated. I mean, new product, new market with your existing resources is called as internal growth. You can diversify with external growth also. That is called as mergers or acquisition. What is a merger? That is two companies coming together forming one company. Acquisition means one company is taking over the other company, right? What is horizontal merger? You are merging same two companies are joining, like Jio and Hotstar. Horizontal merger, right? What is vertical merger? Netflix bought some companies which are doing, film manufacturing, film making, right? Film making is a competitor for Netflix? No, he's a supplier of, but he is buying that. That is nothing but what? Vertical merger, right? Are you understanding it? Or in our sense, Hotstar buying Vijay TV, right? Right? That is what? That is a vertical merger, right? Vijay TV is for what? Showcasing serials, movies and other things. Hotstar is a OTT platform. They are not what? Interrelated. These guys buy, supply, right? Concentric merger. What is it? Related businesses. If you merge with the related business, we call it as what? Concentric merger. Under concentric merger, there are two types of merger, horizontal and vertical. Same thing only there, right? Here, conglomerate merger. What is conglomerate merger? Unrelated business merger. Now, moving on. Strategic alliance. What is strategic alliance? Collaboration with people, two organizations. They are not coming legally. They are not coming into one company. It's just they are a company. You are a company. We are strategically aligning to each other. Collaboration to achieve a mutual goal. Right? Now, for an example, Tata and Starbucks is a what? Strategic alliance. Right? Even now, Samsung and Google have come into a strategic alliance for glasses. That VR glasses are there, no? They have come together for alliance. They are working together to launch VR glasses. It's a strategic alliance. We can't say strategic alliance. That is okay. That's normal. Discount, promotional activities. Okay. Now, what are the advantages of strategic alliance? Organization alliance. New skill, synergy and credibility. When two organizations are coming, you get the credibility. You get new skills. Economic benefits are there. Cost are share, risk are share and economies of scale. Rather than competing, you are collaborating now. Right? Strategic advantages. Right? Competitive advantage, access to the technology. Someone will be good at technology. Right? Someone will be good at knowing the places. Right? Where to start, where to know the landscape of India. Right? Political advantages. Right now, Tata is associating with cars. Starbucks means what? People will be like, hey, Starbucks now is partner with Tata. Let's not mess up with them. Right? Reputed organization. Political also will be what? Overcome market entry barriers. Otherwise, a new company comes, they can torture them. No? Hey. These are the advantages of what? Strategic alliances. Disadvantages, sharing of profit and resources. Right? Risk of exposing secrets. Now, Starbucks has to say how to make coffee. Its secrets here has to be shared. The last one is what? Potential future competitors. That means in future, who knows? Like Hyundai and Hero Honda. Now Hero is a different company, Honda is a different company. They were a same company before. Now different company. Now they are what? Competitors. So potential future competitors they can become. Right? That's the disadvantage. Now moving on, strategic exit. What does strategic exit means? Reducing the scope of activities. Reducing the scope of activity. You're doing one activity, you're trying to reduce that. It can be literally slowing, not doing anything itself. You sell everything. That is diluting, ceasing the operation. Or disinvestment. That is part of it you sell it. Part of it you sell it. Or turnaround strategy, try to improve it and bring out the efficiency. Right? An example for a turnaround strategy. Tata company, you know this thing? What is that? A clothes shop. Recently it is becoming famous. Zudio. Zudio has been there for so many years. Now why people are becoming studio. Correct na? Why? Affordable. Right? Now they made it affordable. They revamped the strategy. Right? Improved their efficiency. That is an example of turnaround strategy. Disinvestment strategy. What is disinvestment strategy of Tata? Tata Docomo, you know? They sold it to what? Airtel. Disinvestment strategy. Selling a part of it. Say, okay, take it. I can't run this business anymore. Like liquidation strategy. That is ceasing the operation itself. Right? Ceasing the operation itself. Like I don't want to do this business. I'm closing it down completely. I'm not selling it to anyone. I'm just closing down the company itself. Our Kingfishers. Liquidate. These are the strategies which you can. These are what? 3 examples of exit strategy. So let us go into turnaround strategy. What is a turnaround strategy? Aims to improve the efficiency, trying to turn around things. If you are making, when would you like to turn around? When you are not doing well, only you like to turn around. When you are doing well, you would like to expand or stabilize strategy you can use. When you are not doing well, what do you mean you are not doing well? Your negative cash flow is there. You are not competitive. Your market share is declining. Your facility is deteriorating. You are overstaffing or lower. People are not happy working for you. Right? Mismanagement. These are the indicators that you need a turnaround strategy. Action plan. How do you turn around? You assess the problem. You make a strategic plan. Implement a action plan, emergency action plan, and do the business restructuring and come back. That is return to normal is you are come back. These are the action plans or strategies. Okay. Now in the notes, these are all headings which I have given here. Right in your notes, there is the same thing only they have written in paragraph. You see that. You should write that also. Okay. So how do you turn around? Right? Few things, very quick things which you have to do. Crucial elements to turn around, which you have to do. Change management. Alright. Build credibility, quick credibility. Neutralize pressure. That means what? Someone is coming and saying your company is not doing well. Media will be there not to tell, hey, pressurizing you, your company is not. You have to go and say, give us some time, in 6 months we'll get back to you. We will turn around and come back. Then means 6 months at least they will give you time and they will not pressurize you. Utilize that pressure. Go for quick wins. Reduce cost. Generate revenue. Asset liquidation. Certain assets you sell it off if needed. Right? Internal coordination, improve it. Right? Now what are the reasons for retrenchment? What are the reasons for shutting it down or lessening your activities? Continuous losses, mismanagement, financial constraint, competitive pressures, technology limitation, better investment opportunities. Right? These are the reasons why you lower down your investment in a particular or shut down your firm or try for an exit strategy. Right? Disinvestment strategy is self-explanatory. I think you can, not a rocket science. You read it. Right? It's the same thing. Whatever we studied here is the same thing will come here. Done. ADL matrix. What is ADL matrix? Full form. Huh? Author Huh? Author D. Little matrix. Okay. What is he saying? It is based on product life cycle, right? There are two things: industry, maturity stage, and competitive position. What is this industry maturity stage? We have seen this product life cycle, little bit modified here. Okay, he is modified little bit here and said he took it into the graphs. Okay, here he has made it as industrial life cycle. Here he has made it competitive position. Okay, now at which stage are you in? Introduction stage, right? Are you in what is say expansion stage? Are you in maturity stage? Are you in decline stage? Right? There's one big graph I would have given in the notes. Correct? Is the graph is there, right? Now, based on that, what is your position? In which stage? Where are you? Are you in dominant position? Are you strong? Are you favorable? Are you tenable? Or are you weak? Right? Now, if you are strong, when can you say you are dominant? You are monopoly, you are leader. When can you are strong? You are significant strategic freedom. What is strategic freedom? You do whatever you want, others will follow you. That means you are strong. Favorable. No dominant competitor is there. You are also a big player. No dominant player is also there. That means you are in favorable. Tenable. Satisfactory but vulnerable. That means your performance is satisfactory but still someone can bend you down. Weak. Underperforming but improve. These are the competitive positions. And the stages are what? Introductory, expansion, growth, decline. Are you guys getting it? Based on that, it will tell you what strategy. The chart is there. No? Based on that, it will decide. Somewhere, hold and harvest will be there. Disinvest will be there. Stabilize, it will be there. Take return, it will be there. Based on that, you have to take. Now, how will they ask you in this exam hall? Right? The question is, previously they have not asked this question. Okay? They might test you in MCQ, they have tested. Right? But in terms of, you guys remembering the entire chart is very big. Right? Very difficult also. What I would suggest is, right? You should know what are the competitive positions. Here and there, see when it's competitive dominant position, it will be green, 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 green. If you have had a color printout, you will see. Right? The middle line will be, the arrow middle line will be what? Orange, 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 orange. Yellow or something like that. Right? So based on that, you can take an idea and go about it. Okay? You cannot mug up. I am pretty sure you cannot mug up the entire line of it. Okay? No one can. Even I can't mug up the entire chart. What you should know is you should be able to explain this. If they ask, they'll be asking you to explain this particular thing. What is ATL? Right? You should know it's a what? It's a framework to analyze based on product life cycle, industry maturity, and competitive position. Right? What is industry maturity? You should write. What is competitive position? You have to write and explain each of it. That's all it is. Okay. Moving on. BCG matrix. What is BCG matrix? It is used for what? Analyzing products, or it is used to analyze strategic business unit. Okay. It's a framework used to analyze strategic business units or product based on market growth rates and relative market share. Right? And the categories are star, cash cow, question mark, and dog. What is market growth rate? How can your market grow? Will it grow in 10%, 20%, 30%? Slow growth rate or high? Low growth rate. That is growth rate. What is relative market share? Let us say the market share is 100. What is your percentage in that? What is your percentage there? Is it 51? That means you are owning half of it. Are you understanding? Relative market share is what is your percentage of the total owning. Market growth rate is how big the market will grow. Rate at which the market. Based on that, you classify your products. Star, that is high growth rate, high share. You have cash cow. Your growth phase is done, right? But you have high share in that. Question mark, high growth rate, but you have low share. Dog, low share, low growth rate. Once you classify, it's a cash cow, cash cow, star, question mark, and dog. You can take a strategy based on that. That is, increase the market share, hold, harvest, disinvest. You can build, hold, harvest, and disinvest. Star, what do you think you should do? Star, you should build and hold. Right? You should maintain your relative market share as well as build your market value. For cash cow, you have to hold and harvest. Right? You have to take out the profits also. Right? For question mark, try to build and harvest. Right? Or hold also. You can use it. Is very subjective. There's no hard and fast rule. This is what you have to do. Right? Whereas for dog, you divest or you hold, or you try to build it, or you try to harvest also. Okay. So question mark should be try to push for what? Star. Star will become one day cash cow. Right? See, every market will grow and reach its saturation point. Right? So star will become a cash cow. Question mark, you try to push it to a star. Okay. This is how the strategies you can analyze a product and go about it. Clear? Again, here the question is going to be what is BCG matrix is what they can ask you and explain it. That's it. And that is given in your notes also, right? In full detail. They have not asked, or they can ask you a MCQ question to analyze what product it is, which category it is. They have not, I have not seen a 5-mark question. They give a case study, you analyze it like that. They have not asked yet. Okay. If they ask, this is easy only, I believe. Okay. Done. Same thing, right? BCG is Boston Consultancy Firm, right? Generic Electric, what is it talks about? Who made this? Generic Electric and McKinsey, that is also consultancy firm, right? They got inspired from what? Traffic light, right? Stop light strategy. Okay. What is the green light, yellow light, and red? Okay. They made on that. Those strategies, right? What is green means? Invest and grow. Yellow means proceed with caution. Red means consider exit strategy, right? What are the axes they are seeing it on? Market attractiveness and business strength. What is market attractiveness means? How attractive is the market, right? And business strength is how strong are you in that market, right? Little bit modified. What is market attractiveness? It sees growth, it sees profitability, it sees competition, it sees technology, it sees risk. Based on this, it assesses whether the market is attractive or not to invest. Right? Now, if I ask you what is the most attractive product, what will you say? Industry. What do you think is the most attractive industry right now? Tech industry. Okay. Energy industry. Why? Because high growth rate is there, profitability is there, less competition, right? That is why you are saying, right? Subconsciously, they are writing down, right? Business strength. Will you start a tech industry? Provided you have a good brand image, customer loyalty, margin, you have your resources there, right? Based on that, it will tell your strength, business strength. Based on this, you get a plotted diagram there. You get a plotted diagram. Correct now? There will be nine places. There will be, sorry, I drew bigger. Yeah, there will be 9 places. Correct now? So the top will be green. The nadu will be what? Yellow. And the down bottom 3 will be what? Red. Okay. Done. Now, a difference between EG and BCG matrix, they said They are saying that electric motor is better than BCG matrix because electric motor considers BCG matrix considers only what growth rate. It does not consider about other things. Whereas electric motor considers the broader things, profitability, competition, and other things. That's why they are saying it's better. But the most famous matrix is BCG matrix actually. Okay, done now. So that completes chapter. Here the questions will be more of generic, right? Moreover, they will ask from, MCQ questions are heavily asked from this particular chapter. And what is strategy, stability strategy, retrenchment, what is concentric merger, what is conglomerate diversification, those kind of questions are asked. Okay. And this chapter, do not skip. Must study. Very easy. There's nothing complicated at all. Some frameworks are there and general statements are there. Correct? I don't think it's complicated at all. You have to take the book and study this. Right? That is where I didn't give you shortcuts or any wordings and other things, because where do I give you wordings for mugging up? There's nothing to mug up here. Just study. Okay? Done. Okay guys, chapter 5. Right? Chapter 5 is the most lengthiest chapter. Right? Normally you guys will be, what? The length is too much, you'll skip it. Don't do that. Study. See, I'll give you a proportion in such a way that pick and choose and study. Right? I'll tell you what to pick and choose and study. Don't skip the entire chapter and go. Right? A lot of students say that the chapter 5 I'll skip and go. Don't skip it. I am saying study whatever at least here. Right? Forget the main notes for chapter 5. Stick on only to start notes also. Revision notes which I'm giving you. If you are not able to cope up with the main notes. Right? That also will get you marks. Is what I'm trying to say. See, I have to give different strategy for different chapters. Right? If you are comfortable studying with the main notes, study. Sir, that is too much. Study with revision notes only. Study with the revision notes for chapter 5 alone. Right? That is my take on it. I'll tell you what to study, what to study for sure is what I will tell you. Certain things you take a call based on your preparation. Right? Now, strategic management process. This is what we learned in first chapter, sir. Right? What is it? The methodical approach developing and executing organization strategy. It involves what? Developing vision, analyze, then implement, measure and control, and implement the control mechanism. Correct? This is what they have also given. This we call it as strategic management process. It is a dynamic process. It's not a static process. What does dynamic process means? It will keep on changing. It's a cyclical process. What are the stages in strategic management? Right? First chapter, strategic vision, mission, objectives. Right? Second chapter, environmental, organization, scanning. Right? Fourth chapter, what is it? Strategic formulation. Fifth chapter, that is stage 4, strategic implementation, and last fifth part B is evaluation and control. These are the 5 stages of what? Strategic management process. Got it? Now, here I have given you pointers. Just run through the pointers. Right? We will be seeing what is implementation, what is strategic. We have already seen what is formulation and environmental scanning. So I will not repeat myself. Okay. If you read it itself, you will be scanning means what? Identify opportunities and threats. That is what's there in the book. Again, they have given it. So not so important from exam point of view. Right? But read it once to get an idea. And one more thing, for 5 marker, they won't ask you to write this much. You would be smart in choosing how to study. You should know what questions can come. For 5 marker, they can't ask this much. Right? If they ask you also, you have to cut it down and write it. Because if you ask me to copy, just copy it itself will take more than 10 minutes. Correct? So that is how you have to plan. Now, this is important. Strategic formulation. Strategic planning versus operational planning. What is strategic planning? That is developed by senior management, focus on long-term goals and corporate direction. Operation planning is lower level and mid level managers who are focused on utilizing the resource to achieve a goal. Okay, that's the strategic planning. Operational planning. Strategy is more of directional, overall plan. Operation and day-to-day operations. What are the activities to be planned? Are you understanding it? That is operational planning. An example would be, let us say Tata is going, Zodiac. How many branches it has to, Zodiac, right? How many branches has to open? What kind of brands we should associate? That is what strategic planning. Operational planning is when are we have to open the shop, inventory count is correct or not. That is also planning execution, right? That is operational level. Okay, done. Strategic uncertainty for startup, very important. What is strategic uncertainty? Uncertainty means what? Not certain. Unpredictability of future events that might impact the organization goals, right? That is, maybe you plan something, right? But it can go other ways also. Why? Because of strategic uncertainty, because of market changes, technology advancement, or competitors' reaction. How do you address this uncertainty? While making a plan, don't make a rigid plan. Make a flexible plan. Okay, let us say you're taking a team to form a team and play cricket. Okay, your plan is to have spinners, spin friendly. What if it's not spinning? You should have what? Fast bowlers also in your team. Make it flexible. Concentrate on your strength, but make it flexible. Diversify. Don't concentrate only on one product. Diversify your risks. Right? Scenario planning. Plan for what if this happens. What if B scenario happens? What if what we plan is, let's say we plan that customers are very price sensitive. What if they are not price sensitive? Plan for that. Scenario planning is very important, right? Next, resilience. Build resilience. What does resilience means? What is resilience? COVID, resilient. Immunity. I am resilient to what? Diseases, people say, no. You have seen that? No? You have not heard resilience, the word? The paint is dust proof. We call it as stain proof. Is resilient to stains. We call it as, right? So, build an organization which is resilient to uncertainty. Now, for an example, Tata company. Is it resilient? Can it withstand some ups and downs? Right? A small company, can it withstand ups and downs? Maybe not. It is not resilient is what we say. Okay, build operational resilience, financial resilience. Right? Last one, collaboration. Leverage partnership to share resources and access new opportunity. Right? Partner with, share resources, access new opportunities. Collaboration. Don't take the entire risk. Partner with people. Those are the ways you can mitigate strategic uncertainty. Are we clear? Now this, know it. Okay, this you study. This is very easy. Question can be asked. Study it for sure. Moving on. Strategic implementation. Right? What is strategic implementation? It's a managerial exercise putting the strategy into action. Right? It involves supervising the strategy execution, improving the strategy execution competency, and measuring the progress towards the targeted results. It is measuring whether you are achieving the required results or not. Right? First, seeing whether it's getting implemented. Right? Improving the implementation. Last one is seeing to that it's getting implemented and you are achieving the required results. Okay. Now there is a matrix which you need to study, that is strategy formulation and implementation matrix. What is this? Strategic formulation and implementation matrix. We have studied. Now whenever a strategy fails, right, normally we pinpoint what? We point that strategy is bad. We do not pinpoint the implementation also can be bad, right? So based on that, there is A, B, C and D. Okay, there are 4 metrics. That is, A matrix defines good strategy but poor implementation, right? B strategy is the ideal, that is good implementation, good execution also. Good strategy and good implementation. Square D is weak strategy but strong implementation. The strategy is bad but the implementation was right, right? Square C strategy is flawed strategy and flawed implementation. Now it is little bit tricky in this matrix. Do you think an organization will accept that strategy is wrong? When it will get to know? After a while, right? See, in no organization will have intention this strategy is bad, will implement it. Do you think any organization will think like that? Over a period of time, it will know, okay, the strategy what I took was wrong, right? So this is more of a later stage only. We'll get to know. It is this is a disadvantage of this particular matrix. It's very tough to measure or tough to put where it is. People always say strategy is good only, right? Very few people will say strategy is bad, right? But this matrix will analyze where you've gone wrong. If the strategy is good, implementation is wrong, what you should do? Change the implementation. If the strategy is bad, implementation is good, what you have to do? Change the strategies. Okay, both are bad means change both. You have to redesign the business model itself. Got it now? These things all you can, Yes. This one. Efficiency and effectiveness in a strategy. What is effectiveness? Effectiveness is achieving the goal. Achieving the goal. Efficiency is about using the less resources to achieve that goal. Are we clear? So this also gives one matrix, efficiency versus effectiveness matrix. That is cell 1, cell 2 and cell 3 and 4. Okay. So cell 1 talks about you are efficient and effective, right? That means you are in a good growth stage. If you are in cell 2, your efficiency, you are prioritizing efficiency, but you are not effective. You are not effective. That means you are cost efficient, but you are not getting the job done. You will die slowly. Your business will die slowly because you are not effective. You are not getting the job done. In cell 3, what happens is lack of efficiency, but you are effective. That means what? You will survive. You are getting the job done, but you are not cost efficient. You will survive. In cell 4, you are not effective. You are not efficient. You will die quick. Are you understanding? Your notes is given, right? So in cell 1, you will thrive. Cell 2, you will die slow. Cell 3, you will survive. Cell 4, quick die. Got it? Now some insights which they have spoken, right? They say certain aspects they have commented on it, right? Some ordering is not proper. They have just added just like that in your book. I don't know why, but yeah. Implementation over perfection. What they are saying is implement. You cannot have a perfect plan to implement is what they are trying to say. Okay. So a question can come like, what is your say? Perfect plan should be perfectly implemented, or you should make a perfect plan and you should implement it perfectly. Comment. That means they are talking about this paragraph. Or implementation over perfection. Comment. That means you should write this. They can ask for 2 marks, 3 marks. Okay. Done. Now forward linkage and backward linkage. This is also put a star. What is forward linkage and backward linkage? Forward linkage is Strategy formulation sets the organization directs and impacts the implementation process. A strategy formation impacts implementation. That we call it as what? Forward linkage. Backward linkage is feedback from implementation stages go and change the formation strategy. We call it as backward linkage. Are you guys getting it? Now some parts of strategy implementation, right? There, first you make a plan. Under that plan, you make programs. Under the programs, there are projects. A strategy will be implemented in 3 parts, subparts. One is what? Plan. Second is program. Third one is projects. Are we clear? So each one has its own say of it. I want you to read through it. Not very important, but read through it. Okay. Now transition from formulation to implementation. How does a strategy come from formation to implementation is what we are going to see. First, for it to effectively transition from formulation to implementation, involvement. First one is involvement. When people are involved, let us say when we are going to execute an idea, when I involve everyone, don't you think that means they'll also be eager to execute it? Involve people, first one. Second is key managerial task, that is set annual goals, policies, allocate resources, manage resistance, revise your salary structure and incentives, change your culture, right? Make necessary human resource adjustment. Third one is communicate. Second last one is competitive forces. That is benchmark where you want to achieve where you are, right? And last, provide training to your employees as a continuous process. These are the steps which you can take to transition from formulation to implementation. Okay. Strategic change. Moving on to the next topic altogether is strategic change, right? Now, what is a strategy change and steps to initiate a strategic change? First, recognize there is a need to change. If you want to change in the organization, what do you have to first do? Recognize there is a requirement to change. Second, share the vision to the manage change. Tell, this is what I want to do. I want to change. This is my change. Third one, institutionalize the change. What is institutionalize the change means? After telling it, make it as a policy, pass it in the meetings or whatever it is, communicate to them, and then say this is the new culture going forward. Are we clear? So, what happened? That is, third one is institutionalize the change. Review, regularly monitor, address if there is any difference of opinion. Okay, these are the 3 steps to change. Initiate a strategic change. Now, Kurt Lewin's model of change. Put star. Kurt Lewin's model of change. He proposed to make a change, you need 3 things. One is unfreezing, changing the situation, and refreezing. Okay, unfreezing, change, refreeze. What does this unfreezing means? Breaking the whole habits. Announce that, boss, we are going to change. Announce that we are going to change. Use announcements and meeting to communicate the necessary change. That's the first steps, right? Second step, changing into new situation. That is, redefine the business behavioral pattern to compliance, identification, and internalization. What is compliance? Reward people who are changing. That is compliance. Whoever is complying, reward them. Identification. That is, someone is being changing properly. Show them as a role model. Hey, this guy is doing the right job. Clap for him. That is identification. Internalization. Give time for people to self-understand. Yeah, we have to change. That is called as internalization. Right? Changing into new situation will come from 3 behavioral changes. One is compliance, identification, and internalization. And last one is refreezing. Right? So that you go freezing the changes. See, basically what he's saying is, if you want to make change, right? How do you make change? Ice is there. Now he has taken ice model. Water and ice. Water, you should unfreeze it. Then it becomes liquid form. Right? Then you refreeze it. It becomes whatever shape you want to do it. Put it in a shape and refreeze it. That means that shape will become. That is what this guy has made it into a model. Model of chain is called it as. Kurt Lingwin, model of chain. So he is proposing 3 things. Unfreeze. Make people comfortable. We are going to change. Unfreeze. Right? Then change the behavior. How do you change the behavior? Say that, hey, I'll pay you this much, you do this activity. Compliance. You comply, I'll pay you. Or what? Identification. See, look at that guy. That guy has changed. We saw in our class example, no? Attendance, you remember? I shared an example. Correct? That we implemented attendance policies. Right? Right? Company had no attendance policy previously. Then we bought in attendance policy. Right? Once we bought in the attendance policy, what happened? People were resistant. We said this is what is going to happen. Next 3 months we will be changing. He said, you check in on time, we'll reward you. If you don't check in on time, we will punish you. Compliance. Second, role model. Someone is doing it properly, look at him, see him. Right? Then we gave time for them to think about it. It's very important for the company. Internalization. Then we said, this is the rule, no more changing it. You have to come on time. Right? That is refreezing. Are we clear? Now, changes. Now, a new topic is being introduced. Strategic change through digital transformation. Because why? Now, every organization is going through change. Due to what? Digital transformation. Right? Internet has become a norm. Every computer has, every office has a work on IT only. 1 second. Right? So, that is why this topic is there. Okay, now here they have given a lot of content, a lot of small content they are given. Right? I want you to also run through it. Right? But it is similar to whatever you have studied, not a big thing. Change means what? See here, see key elements of change management in digital transformation. Let us see. Define the objectives of the transformation. Assess the current state. Sorry guys. Right? Assess the current state and identify gaps. Create detailed roadmaps outlining the steps for change. Implement and manage change at the organizational levels. Now, what? This is just a sentence. What is it? Key elements how to change in digital. What they are saying? First, define the goals. Second, assess where you are. Third, say where you want to go. Fourth, make the changes. This is what they're trying to say. Correct? Okay. So it's not a major thing which you have to break your head. If you concentrate here and there, little bit you will be able to study. Right? But it's kind of boring. I also understand. Right? Sir, what is this, sir? What are elements of change management? Identify the change. Make where are you? Show the roadmap. Make the changes. That's all it is. How change management works, right? How change management works. Give a clear picture, engage the people, develop the plan and monitor them. That's all. This is how change management works. Okay. So what they are saying, every change will start with give what they want. Tell where you are. Communicate with people, right? Tell where you want to go and implement the change and monitor them. That's all. These are the practices. Now, strategies for, here you put a star mark, strategies for effective change management. Strategies for effective change management. Begin at the top. That means what? Change always begins at the top. Your top management should be 100% in belief that they will, okay, we will change. Then only change will happen. Otherwise, change won't happen. Right? Second, ensure the necessary changes are necessary and desired. Don't make so much changes. Make sure that changes are necessary. Third, reduce the disruption. What does reduce the disruption means? If there is resistance, remove that resistance. Right? Remove the necessary. Give them, let's say, sir, for this digital transformation, we need fast laptops. Our laptops are slow. Give them fast laptops. Right? Encourage communication and recognize the change as a norm. Tell them change is normal. It's all our normal activities. Make them, communicate to them. These are the strategies you can do for change management. Now put this also a star. Best practices for change management. Specify the aim and objectives. Communicate. Be ready for resistance. Implement gradually. Offer assistance and training. These are the best practices which you can do for change management during digital transformation. That is, specify the aim and objective to them. Communicate to them. Be ready for resistance. Be acceptive. Don't say like a Hitler, no, you cannot. You should listen to me only. Right? Be ready for that. Implement changes gradually and offer assistance and training. Got it? Now, moving on to a new topic. McKinsey's 7S model. Now, this McKinsey 7S model is also very important topic. Very important topic. Put a star on it. It's very simple topic. Listen very carefully. It's a framework which is used to analyze the organization design and its effectiveness. What is it? It's a framework. Again, if I ask you to analyze macroeconomy, will you analyze properly? No. You need pest analysis to analyze properly. Samely, analyze your organization. Will you be able to analyze it? No. McKinsey 7S model help you to analyze. It's a framework. Now, they have made it into two elements. That is hard element and soft element. What is hard element? Directed by the management. This can be managed or changed by the management. Whereas the soft element can be influenced, not directly managed by the management. Are you understanding? That's the difference. Hard element is changed by the management. Soft element is what? Can be influenced, indirectly influenced by the management. Now, hard element, strategy, structure, systems. All these things. What is the strategy of the organization? What is the structure of the organization? You can analyze, it's a flat structure or a hierarchical structure or a reporting structure, hourglass structure. What is the structure? So, McKinsey 7S model help you to analyze the organization. That's all it is, this model. Can all these three be changed by management? The answer is yes. System, structure and strategy can be changed by the management. Whereas soft elements, can it be changed by the management? That is shared values, style, staff, skill of the employee. No. Can it influence? Yes, it can influence. Skill. How can you influence the skill? You can provide training programs. Thereby you can enhance the skills of the employees. But you cannot just like that increase the skills of the employees. It's not under direct management control. Are you understanding it? So these are the four elements of soft elements. Shared values, style, staff and skill. Are you guys getting it? Now, some limitations. They have said it ignores external environmental influences. It does not clearly define organization performance metrics. It is static and less adaptable. May overlap. Some gaps are there in this model. It's not a perfect model, is what they are trying to say. Okay, these are the limitations of McKinsey 7S model. Done. But guys, this is not very easy. Frameworks, don't skip it. Study it. Right? Even if you study what I have given in the revision book, this much, and go and write it, you will get out of 5. If they ask you will get 4. And this is very easy to study. Right? Moving on. Organization structure and the strategy. Now, do you think organization structure has to change when a strategy changes? Maybe, right? Because sometimes an organization structure might not be suitable for the particular strategy, right? It needs a revamp of it. Previously, Jaguar, the car Jaguar car. Previously, you saw the logo. Now they introduce a change. Why? Previously, it was like that animal was there. It will be like classy, bossy kind of look. Now, comic, mattamana look. More of stylish, very modern, too modern. Very jazzy look. They have bought it. Now, previously, you think how was the organization structure would be? More of a people would have been like, hey, it should be stylish, it should be bossy. Can that organization structure be still followed? No, it requires, they would have changed internally. Because now classy, jazzy people will have to come, because that is what they are trying to market. They would have identified, okay, for a boss car, there is other companies are there. People are not wanting. We want a very different, unique car who was very, very, very different. That is why they are positioning it differently. Are you understanding it? They are also not fools to change it differently. Okay, they would have a strategy behind it. Now, time will tell whether the strategy is good or not. Okay. Now, moving on. Yes. Type of organization structure. Now, let us run through it. Simple structure. What is simple structure? One guy is there, others are reporting to him. This is called as what? Simple structure. Right? Now, functional structure. We saw it. Functional structure. What it is? Functional departments are there. Right? One guy is on top. Function head is there. Marketing head is there. HR head is there. Under them, finance, HR, marketing. Under them, people are reporting. Right? This is called as functional structure. Now, divisional structure. Divisional structure can be based on geography, product, customer basis, or process based. Right? Now, let us say iPad, iPhone, right? Watch. Head is there. Under that, there is a people. Under that, there are 3 people. For all of these products, there is one head. We call it as what? Divisional structure. Are we clear? Now, this divisional structure, right? There is something called multi-divisional structure. Multi-divisional structure or M-form structure. M-form structure. What is this M-form structure? What is this M-form structure? See in your diagram. M-form structure. What does it show? Sorry, board of directors are there, then product division is there. Under that, so M-form structure is a combination of what? Divisional and functional structure. Okay, it's a combination of what? Divisional and functional structure. Now I saw product iPad is there, no? Let us say iPhone is there, no? Under that there is what? Finance team, marketing team, HR team, and what? Accounts team or something. Some teams are functional teams are there. Same under iPhone also function team, HR team, marketing team is there. So on top of it there is board of. This structure we call it as what? M-form structure. And here the difference is everyone. All the things is part of one company. It's part of what? One legal entity. Are you understanding it? Now, if you move on to this next one, that is called as strategic business unit. What is a strategic business unit? It's slightly different. Imagine this iPad is a separate company of its own. This iPhone is a separate legal entity of its own. Right? That we call it as strategic business unit. It's a separate legal entity. When it becomes a separate legal entity, that means it has its own what? Board of directors. It has its own shareholders. Are you understanding? It has its own resources. Then we call it a strategic business unit. Tata Sons is there, no? That's the corporate level. Under that, there is strategic business units. Tata Steel, Tata, what is say, Salt, Tata Motors. These are all what? Strategic business unit. Are you understanding it? Matrix structure. We already saw matrix structure in the chapter 1. Similar to that only. There's no difference on that. Then network structure. Now let us learn what is this network structure is. Right, I am not going into advantages and disadvantages. I believe you guys can, read through it. Okay. Network structure. What is network structure? Now, let us say I want to, mostly this website companies don't have it. Right. Now I want to have a gifting company. Right. Manufacturing I get from one person. Marketing I outsource to a digital marketing. Finance I give it to a CA. Right? For compliance, I give it to a company secretary or lawyer. Now, who's there in my company? No one. What I am having? I am the idea. I am having the idea and coordinating all these things. This structure we call it as what? Network structure. It focuses on outsourcing core functions and leveraging external collaboration. It's a virtual organization with minimum in-house activities, emphasis on partnering and core competency. Are we understanding it? Right? Flexibility and cost efficiency. You can adapt. Let us say this guy is not marketing properly, he's not doing. You change the contract. That's it. Quick changes can happen. Right? But the drawbacks are over resilience on partners and risk. Right? You are dependent on the partner to work properly. Right? Sometimes if they are not working together, let's say you are not seeing him work face to face, the synergy will get missed. He is important is what? You are one of his client. You are not the client. Right? He will not be in full. Let's say an employee who comes and works for you, what? The employee is your part of your organization. Whereas this is not part of your organization. So synergy won't be there. Those are the drawbacks. Now, hourglass structure. What is hourglass structure? This structure. Where the top is a lot of people are there, bottom lot of people are there. Middle is very lean. Right? This is where all the companies will move towards because of AI. Okay. Where top management will be a lot of people, bottom management will be a lot of people. Middle management, what they are getting the work done. Yes or no? So here technology will oversee everyone. Whether the work is getting done or not. Are we getting it? This middle layer leveraging on technology for efficiency. That is called as hourglass structure. Got it? Moving on. Corporate culture. What is corporate culture? Companies value, belief, principles, traditions, operating methods and work environment. We call it as all put together. We call it as an organization culture. What is your culture of your organization? Very toxic, very pressurizing, some organization will say, right? Your friends would have said. Now where does this originate from? Put a star. Where does the organization culture originate from? From the values and principles preached by the management. Top people, what they say you have to be ethical, you will be ethical. If they say you do golmaal, you will do golmaal. Correct? Ethical standards and policies, right? Relationship with stakeholders, traditional and internal stories passed within the organization, supervisory management style, employees' attitude and behavior, peer pressure and organization politics. All these things make the organization culture. Okay. Can organization culture be an ally or obstacle? It can be ally if it aligns with your goal. Now for an example, cost leadership strategy. If everyone is stingy, if you are hiring stingy people in your company, that means what? They will help you to be cost leader. If you are saying you are hiring people who can spend left, right, center and say I want to be a cost leadership strategy, will your alignment will be there? No. Are you understanding? Your strategy and your culture cannot align. That means what? Your strategy will not work. right? It will be a hindrance. Okay. What are the benefits of having a strategy supportive culture? Let us see. It sets informal rules, it creates energy, it boosts employee alignment and enhances competency among and enthuse among the employees. These are the benefits you will get. Let us say your culture is not as good as, culture is not fitting your strategy. Will you change that strategy or will you change the culture? You will change the culture. You will try to make modification to your culture to fit the strategy, because strategy is required for what? Achievement of goals, right? Your objective, that is where your strategy is heading towards. So you will try to modify. How do you modify? You will diagnose. What is diagnose? You identify what is not supporting, what is supporting, what is not supporting. Second, you communicate. Hey guys, we are changing, please change, right? Third, take required actions. You introduce policies, you hire new talent, you fire people who are making nonsense, right? You may take the required actions. Then leadership commitment, right? Leader will comment and say, boss, we are changing, this is what it is, this is why we are doing. Communicating in a very healthy manner, right? Team efforts. Managers will be asked, come, let us all put in hands to change. Let me alone not do it. Communication. Grassroots level support. What does grassroots means? In the grass, what is the root support is there? No, going down and supporting whatever is required. Not from the top management saying, change. Right? In our Talabati movie also will come, no? In that Varis movie. He'll go into the tea shop and say, from there only I'll get to know what is going wrong. Right? If I be in the CEO position, I will not see what is wrong. When he goes to the bottom level and sees it, then everyone will be like, yes, for him, we can give his life like that. That is called as what? Grassroots level support, right? Time perspective. Right? Time perspective. What is time perspective? Cultural change is not a small thing. It takes time to change. It takes time. Now, Jaguar has changed his culture, right? Or his branding activities. It will take time. It will not happen one fine day. It will be like, everyone will... It will take slowly, it will change. Okay. These are the steps to modify your culture. Done. Moving on to the next topic. Strategic leadership. What is strategic leadership? Giving a visionary development and strategic formation and implementation. These are the people who guide them. Right. Now, strategic leader has lot of names. Correct? These are all the names. MCU can come. Visionary, entrepreneur, strategist, administrator, cultural builder, resource allocator, crisis management, motivator, policy maker. So many names are there. They'll ask you an MCQ if it's necessary. Okay. Strategic leader is a change agent who initiates and implements strategic changes within the organization. Lead change efforts using vision and driven top-down approach. Right. He is the guy who initiates and implements changes. That is point number one. Who is a strategic leader? He is a change agent who initiates and implements change. Second, leads change efforts using vision-driven top-down approach. That means what? Vision-driven means he is not asking you a personal thing to do. He is saying, we will become the number one company. Do this. Vision-driven. Right? He'll give you that vision. He'll motivate you. That is what a strategic leader is. What are the key roles of a strategic leader? He'll monitor the progress, solve issues, identify the obstacles. He'll promote teamwork, right? Keep organization responsive to change. He'll keep on keeping the organization agile. He'll keep on making the organization to change as per requirement. Exercising ethical leadership. That is, he'll be ethically, as leadership he'll be providing example for the people, right? He will drive corrective actions to improve the strategic execution, right? Again, what are the key roles of a leader in strategic execution? He'll monitor, solve issues and identify obstacles. Second one is he'll promote teamwork. Then next one, he is responsible. He'll make the organization responsible to change. Exercise ethical leadership. Last one is corrective action. Okay, they're given some examples of some leaders. Now, similarly, key here they have, if you look into it, key leadership roles they are given, right? Here they are given main responsibilities. If you ask me, both mean the same only. Both mean the same only. But if they give key leadership goals, you have to write that answer. If they ask you main responsibility, you should write this answer. Okay. Right? If you ask me, read it, you will see. Making strategic decisions, crafting policies, ensuring effective communication, managing human capital, overseeing organization change, establish strong corporate culture, and sustaining high performance over a time. Okay. Unwanted gas, they are giving what to do. We'll study. Okay. These are the points which you need to study. Done. Very, very important. Put star transformational leaders and transactional leadership. Transformational leader, they inspire you. They give you enthu. Charisma is there. Right? An example would be what? MS Dhoni. He'll come and say, hey, come on, let's do it. Right? You will be what? Motivated. When he comes and does it itself, you will be like, yes, same. Dhoni has come. Correct? Why? He is suitable for a turbulent environment. If there is an uncertainty, if someone, a transformational leader comes, he will be clearly motivating people. He will promote vision, intellectual stimulation and innovation. He will not say what to do. He will give you to think also. Come on, you can do it. That is the aspect of transformational leadership style. Whereas transactional, he'll be focused on system design and operational control. Right? Build existing culture and practices. He'll rely on authority, clear goals, rewards and penalties. An example would be Steve Jobs. He'll be like, boss, I want to grow. This is what it is. This is the system. This is the design. You do it. So not Steve Jobs, Tim Cook. Right? Apple CEO right now. Right? He'll be like, come, do and go. You do this, I'll reward you. If you don't do this, I'll fire you. Right? He is more good for a stable and a mature environment. Right? Where not too much of changes and other things. Okay? Now, what is better? Transformational leadership or transactional leadership? Never say which is better. It's like what is proactive strategy, what is reactive strategy. Which is better? It depends. Right? Similarly, if it's a very stable environment, now why you want a transformational leadership style? Same thing only. They'll be like bored. They'll change unwanted things also. Things not need to be changed also, they'll change. Transformational leaders sometimes. Right? It depends upon the environment. Okay. Now moving on. Strategic control. Now in your book, here they are given auditing definition on what is controlling. Correct? This is nothing from auditing. You have studied auditing, controlling? Same definition only they are given. Safeguard resources. Have you heard of it? Studied auditing? Same thing only. So from there you study. It's not very important. Here what is required, I'll tell you. Types of organization control. Operational control, management control and strategic control. See, there are three types of activities. Operation activities, management activities and strategic activities. When implementing for three things there be a deviation. Static deviation will be there. Right? Management implementation deviation will be there. So for each of it, you require respective controls. Right? So operation will focus on transactional levels. For example, stock control. Stock is there every day or not? Imagine someone takes it away. Operation control will find out whether yes, particular department is working properly or not. Sorry, particular stock is there or not. Operation control. Right? It is a transaction or task specific. Whereas the management control is about overall department, overall division, how is it doing? That is management control. So group of tasks will make what? Department. Group of department will make what? The company, the strategy. Are you understanding? Do you think the CEO will go and count the stock is properly or not there? What do you feel? No. He will not see it. He will see overall control of it. Yes. Now, type of strategic control. Type of strategic control. Premises control. This is, put a star for the type of strategic control. Very important. Study it. Premises control. Hey, when you're making a strategy, don't you make assumptions? Your premises. What is premises means? Area. Correct? Your area, we call it as premises. Right? Now, when you're making an assumption, you will make a premises. This is what the area, these are the things which will happen in the future. Now, this premises control is nothing but verifies the validity of the assumptions of the underlying strategy. That is, can your assumptions change over a period of time? That is, you assume that after COVID, everything will be online only. Correct? People were assuming. So, a lot of business models where Byju's and all become famous because of that only. Oh, education is going to become online going forward. Correct? The assumption changed. Right? Now, all the organizations are going offline classes. Correct? Why? Because people like to come offline. Right? So, premises controls check the validity of the assumption under which the strategies are made. If you're making a strategy, on what basis you made the strategy? People like to go online. Okay. Is that is there or not? If that is changing, if whether that changed, you have a control system for to judge whether it's changing or not. That control system is called as what? Premises control. Are we getting it? Moving on. Strategic surveillance. Strategic surveillance is a general surveillance. You are seeing what is surveillance? Just checking. Right? Monitoring whether anything is there. Something, you are just reading a newspaper, you are attending a meeting, casually talking to colleagues, understanding what you feel about the industry. Right? Casually asking. It's a unfocused monitoring. Unfocused monitoring. CEOs will go and speak to so many people, no? They'll get insights. That is a control system, don't you think? Whether where the industry is moving, everyone is saying, hey, some industry is moving this direction. That means he'll also get to know, oh, industry is moving to that. That is strategic surveillance. Special alert control. What is special alert control? Respond to unexpected events. That is, natural calamities, merger, government changes, involves crisis management team to immediate strategic review. Special alert control. That means a disaster has come, or a merger has happened, or government has changed something. It is something which is extraordinary, which will not happen in a normal course of time. Suddenly it's coming. That means your entire strategy has to change. Right? So, do you have a control to measure this? Do you have a control to measure this? That is called as special alert control. Now, let us see these three things and again revisit. Let's see the difference between. Let's understand the difference. Special alert is about a particular event which is not at all, you wouldn't have even thought about in your strategy. Are you understanding? Special alert control is something has changed which you have not even thought about the strategy. Something out of the blue comes. You should revisit. You will know that you should revisit your strategy. Correct? That is special alert control. Are you understanding? Premises control is you would assume something would happen. Whether that is happening or not, you are having a check. That is premises control. Strategic surveillance is generally unfocused. You are not concentrating on anything. You are not concentrating on assumption. In that assumption, you are concentrating. Premises. Here you're just generally having word, speaking, monitoring things, unfocused. Are you understanding? Or see, what is control basically? You are observing if there is a deviation from your plan, right? All these things will be at strategic level. What you will do? You will observe only, That is why all these three are observation only. Right? One, you are observing your assumptions are right. Second, you are observing whether something out of the blue has come. That is special. Third thing, you are generally observing everything is happening properly or not. Are you understanding? Now, fourth, implementation control. Assess the need for strategy adjustment during execution. Now, there are two forms of implementation control. Two forms. What are they? Monitoring strategic trust. right? And milestone review. Now let us say this is the progress bar. This is the progress bar. Now you will have milestones. When you're installing a software, what will happen? It will progress. A software will progress and fully install. Let us say the progress bar gets stuck in the middle. What will happen? What do you think? That means the progress is not happening. Something is wrong. Software is corrupted maybe. Similarly, when you are monitoring the strategic trust, that is nothing, evaluates the progress and identifies the readjustments. When it's not moving across or it is not achieving the milestone, that means you know that implementation is not happening. Right? You had a milestone to open 10 branches by 2025. Right? It did not happen. You know the milestone is not achieved means what? There is a deviation in your strategy. Correct or not? Now I ask you to go and study and come SM. Right? Now implementation control. What should I do? I will check. After 1 week I will come and ask you to submit what you have studied. I will see you and I'll ask you to maintain notes. What all you studied every day. You didn't submit anything. That means what? You have not studied. Achieve. Milestone was chapter 3. At least you study by next week. You didn't achieve. That means you have not studied properly. Correct? Can I assume like that? Similarly, if I don't achieve the milestones which I have set, that means implementation is not proper. By checking, reviewing the milestones, can I get an implementation whether control? That's what they say. Got it? Everyone? Done. Now, last topic, that is strategic performance measures. Strategic? What is perform measure? Before, see, to control you should measure. Correct? To control, what do you have to do? Measure. Can you measure everything? No. So you should measure the most important things. Right? Now, what is strategic measurement? SPM. SPM is a method designed to enhance executive understanding of the organization strategic goals. Offers a system to track progress using clear performance metrics. Eliminates silos by fostering common language across organization division and opens and productive communication. It's a method designed to enhance people's understanding using metrics. In simple terms, what is it? Enhance executive understanding of an organization using metrics, and that metrics is shared among all the people so that you know what you are measuring, what they are measured at. Are you understanding? It comes in the form of KPIs. It comes in the form of what? KPIs, key performance indicators. When you go for work, right, you will get your KPIs or KRA, they call it key result area. Now if I ask you to work, you will say I'm working. If I say I'm going to measure you on whether you have done, let's say you join a sales job. What do you think you should keep your KPIs, key performance indicators? How do I measure you? You're working properly or not? Based on your sales, based on your feedback, right? People are happy to talk to you, right? Based on your, number of calls you are doing, based on the number of hours you are working. These are your KPIs. If you do, let me say that if you make 5 lakh sales, if you work for 130 hours, this is what it is. Then I'll give you promotion. Don't you think you can clearly work towards it? If I don't say it, what will happen? You will say I'm working only. You have a problem. Correct? So KPIs for an organization also is important. They will tell organization should have profitability of this much. Whatever the strategy may be, right? Growth rate this much. It should have penetrate market share of this much, right? There's no uniform KPIs for any organization. Every organization will have its own different KPIs, right? So why KPIs are important? Ensure strategy implementation yields tangible outcomes. Provide clear link between action and strategic objectives. Right? It causes a clear cause and effect relationship. Correct? When I give a cause and relationship effect, you do this, you get this. Clear. There's no question mark on that. Right? But the pitfall of KPIs also is that disadvantage is also, you should know that too much of KPIs, if I say too many things, you'll be like, hey, too many things he's asking me to do. Over analysis. Over paralysis by over analysis. Done. Okay. There are different types of strategic performance measures or KPIs. Financial measures, customer satisfaction measures, market measures, employee measures, innovation measures, and environmental measures. Right? What is market measure? Market share, customer acquisition, how many people are referring you, right? Or environmental measures, how much pollution you're causing, right? All those things. A lot of Apple is saying by 2030 it needs to be carbon neutral. That means it should not cause pollution to the Mother Earth. Now, how will it measure? By pollution causing. If it measures only, it can tell, hey, we are achieving that, right? How does you measure financial measure? By revenue growth, balance sheet, profit and loss. By that only you will know. No, otherwise I will come and say, as a company CEO, I come and tell you the company is really doing well. Will you like it as a shareholder? No. You need measurement. You need targets to be communicating, right? Now, importance of this SPM, goal alignment. Everyone will work towards a goal. People know what they need to do. Resource allocation becomes very easy. If you say you want to grow 100%, you need to invest that much percentage also to an extent, right? You can't say I will not do anything, I will not invest, I will grow, right? Resource allocation has become, you know that you should work hard, right? Continuous improvement is possible because you are tracking it. And external accountability, you can clearly tell to the external environment 100% I have grown or 50% I have grown, right? Because it's measured, it can be easily communicated. While selecting strategic performance measures, keep these things keep this following things in mind. It should be relevant. Your KPIs and your strategic performance measure should be what? Relevant, right? We can call it as RDs, 3 RDs. Okay, 3 RDs are 3Ds. Relevancy should be relevant. Data should be relevant. Data availability should be there. You should be able to, that data should be available for you to measure. Second, quality. Data quality. You should not measure sometimes data will not be quality. Would be mistake oriented data will be. Don't have. It should be accurate data should be there. The last one, it should be timeliness. That is, data should be delivered within the required time. What if the data takes 1 year, 2 years to give you the data? Will it make sense? No. So it should be what? Relevant, data availability, data quality, and data timeliness. Right? These are the factors which you should keep in mind while selecting strategic performance measures. Are we clear? That ends chapter 5. Okay. Now, what questions can be asked? Right? From this chapter. Please study this strategic performance measure. Very important. Control mechanism study. Right? Very important. Leadership style study. Right? Culture study. Organization structure. Read. Okay. It's not, you will remember organization structure. Advantage, disadvantage, you will study, write it on your own. Read there. Don't waste your time. Right? Then, change management, 2 to 3 points are there. No. Study that. Right? And rest of it you read. If you do not have time, is what I am trying to say. That is enough for chapter. Okay. Out of 7.5 to 12.5, you will score 7 to 8. If they ask 70%, you will score. Okay, if they ask for 10 marks, you will score 7 marks. That is more than enough. Right? That is what? Exemption. 60% is exemption, correct? So, do that. Now, some tips before you go because of your SM exam. Please allocate the required time for SM. Students, majority what you guys will do is, you will not allocate the required time. FM, you will take your time. You will allocate half an hour for SM. Or 1 hour for SM. that would not be sufficient. How much time you have to allocate? 1.5 hours, including MCQs. If you have done it MCQ priorly, only written, yeah, right? That is your this thing. 1.5 hours you have to allocate because 50 marks, right? Okay, 1.5 hours, 1 hour at least 15 minutes. You allocate 45 minutes, and how will you complete? Right? Please allocate the necessary time. Second, write in points. Don't write in paragraphs. Right? Third, write the known answers first. Impress the examiner. Okay? Don't think that write clearly 5, 4, or 5A, 1, 5B, 1. Write it clearly and write in your own order. It's not necessary you have to write in the recommended order. Write what you know first. Write it clearly. Impress the examiner. By that time, he will give you marks. And last, write whatever. Don't skip and write. Come. Let us say you do not know the answer to one thing. Don't just like that come. Write something. You will get your marks. Half a mark you will get also. Is very important. Are you understanding? Because people have failed by what? Half a mark. You will not know where it ends. And examiner is also a human being who's correcting it. If he sees that you are very much interested in passing, right? You think that he is also a human being only, no? Will he make you fail? Right? So show the intention that I am a serious candidate student. I am going to be your CA. Show that seriousness. He'll also reward you. Okay? Manage your time properly. That's all it is. And if you want to write SM first and then FM later, your choice. But I would prefer FM and then SM. Okay? That is one thing as such. MCQ are going to be very easy to solve. Nothing complicated. Technique for MCQs, case study based questions are, don't read the case study first and then answer the MCQ. Read the MCQs first and then read the case study. I'll tell you why. When you're reading the MCQs, then you will understand for which you want the answer. Because case study will be so big. Sometimes we have not even read, in the regular class, we have not even read the case study. We just went to the MCQ, we were able to answer it. Then 1 or 2 points you have to go and see it because you are running for time. Right? Don't read the entire case study and then come. Waste your time. These are the certain tips, tricks which I recommend you to follow. Okay? That's it. All the best. Ciao. Bye-bye. If you like the video, put like, subscribe, comment. Namaste. Thank you. Bye.